So we're going to talk about the chapter.
Uh,
We're going to talk about the chapter. We're going to talk about the Nigeria team's design. We're going to talk about Nagi. Um, what else happened? We're going to talk about the starting lineup. But yeah, there's so much stuff to talk about in this chapter. But yeah, what's good, everyone? We are live. Um, Hope everyone's been good. Hope everyone's been safe. And yeah, man, what a great chapter. Yo, Vincenzo, my guy. Um, yeah, what a great chapter we've had. I think it's been a really hype chapter. Yo, Leo, it's been a really hype chapter. I'm pretty sure everyone enjoyed it. I mean, if you didn't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about you, but I enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. Yo, Stinky Raven. And yeah, shout out to Onazi. Man, this guy he looks cold.
why he getting shown out, bro?
Yeah, shout out to Onashi. Like I think he's gonna cook. I think he's gonna be good. Uh, Leo
Yo,
says,
kid, can you hear us?
"Fuck this lineup." Listen, ego
Off
makes
run
the team.
speed.
Yeah, like ego makes the team. Like you gotta respect it. I do think this is a favorites 11. It's like a favorites 11, like a
Nah.
popular 11.
Oh,
Nah, yeah, it's a popular 11. This is I think this is an 11 that if you was just a Blue Lock fan and this told you make a blue give us your Blue Lock 11. I think this is gonna be pretty much everyone's 11. Um, but yeah, it's a weird one. I thought that there was gonna be some omissions in this team, but I guess not. But yeah, what's up,
Going
Lux?
all out.
What's good? Lux says the Onaji glaze Raito. If I have time, I'll join later. Yeah, bro, come in, man. Come in.
Sweet.
Um, Vincenzo said I'm good. I agree with Vincenzo. I agree with
Okay.
Vincenzo. I think the lineup's good. I just thought it would be a little bit different considering the next game is going to be the toughest, most likely of the group. So I thought it'd just be a little bit of a different lineup, which means that in that France game we might actually have some very big changes to the lineup.
bro, if I'm being honest, what is that one dude look like Loki in the shadows? Like he's
Looks like
standing,
Loki.
his silhouette looks just like Loki's.
Which
Yeah.
one? The one at the right
Loki.
Yeah,
at the
bro,
back.
you don't you see it?
Nigeria.
The one right at the back.
Yeah, him. Not the one in the shadow.
There's two in the shadows though.
Not yeah, yeah, those. I'm talking about the second one.
Mate, the second one, the one right at the back, or the one closer to the front, the one with the hair, or
Right at the back. Right at the back.
right at
Not
the
with the hair. One without the hair.
okay, possibly, yeah, possibly. Um, but yeah, we'll have to see in it. I would love that. I would like that, and I would love because anyways, actually, that's something that we'll have to get into once we actually start talking properly. But yeah, I have a few ideas right now. I have a few ideas. Leo says, I'm hate watching till my goats, Shido and Barrow get subbed in. Unlucky. Listen, I a lot of people did Shido and Barrow in this lineup. I didn't think it was gonna be possible. I actually thought there was only gonna be one striker in this match. And I thought that was gonna be Rin, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't think Shido or Barrow would have a chance in this game. I think Barrow's going to be safe for probably England. Shido probably going to be safe for France. So, so yeah,
Yeah, my lineup for this game was totally different. But I think I was on very different wavelengths.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I think I know what you was thinking. 'Cause I was thinking I wouldn't go with my strongest lineup for this game.
Yeah.
The
Uh,
only thing I
Vincenzo says,
Barrow and Rayo.
"What'd you say?"
The only ones I didn't really expect was like Barrow not starting and then Rayo start. I was in between Rayo or Karras starting. Those were like the main two I messed up, and then obviously they did too many defenders, so Nico started. But other than that, I got like the other eight people right.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we're gonna get into that because yeah, we're gonna have a few discussions about the lineup. We're going to talk about Nagi, obviously. We're going to talk about the Nigeria team. So there's plenty there's plenty to discuss today. Um, Let me just go through a bit more of these comments and then we'll get into the actual chapter. Vincenzo says my only problem is Chigiri position, but maybe ego. I've a plan for it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Because I think that's probably on everyone's mind as well. That Chigiri
No,
position.
I think I know what Ego's going for, but I'll
Okay, then
save it.
I'll come to you when we get to that. Then Stinky Raven says I'm gonna say the silhouette dude in the way back is Argy until the
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, I was thinking the same.
Yeah, so yeah, Leo did mention that he thinks that it looks like it might be Argy.
Yeah.
I would love that personally. I would love that. But
I
we'll
wanted him to be Ghanaian, but as soon as I realized that Ghana was getting no shine, I'm like, yeah, I'll settle for Nigeria. Run it.
yeah, because yeah, so I'm the same, bro. I'm the same. Like I'm Congolese, so I would have loved for Congo to be in here. I doubt they're gonna be in here because they don't do too well on the internet.
International stage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to be rooting for Nigeria for now,
Not
even though
gonna lie, they don't do very good on the national stage either.
yeah, even though I know they're probably gonna lose. But but yeah, it is what it is, man. Ego did say they was champions of Africa, so I expect a tough game. Um, so now Shido is not playing. Who do you think will score? Yeah, so we're gonna get into all that. So I think first I would like to just quickly run through the actual chapter itself, quick rundown of the chapter, and then we're gonna get into the discussions um, because there is a lot that happens in the chapter, like hella of a lot. Let me just get it up, and then we can go through it. Cover page. We got. Oh wait, no. So yeah, so the chapter is called U20 World Cup, and we see Isagi psyching himself up, talking about his mindset of being a machine for that lives for goals. Um, which yeah, I think some people have thoughts about that. Ooh, look who's here, man! It's your
Oh,
boy Emerald Ace.
no
What's good,
way.
Emerald Ace? Good for you to join us. Yeah. So
Proceeds to get no response.
so yeah, let me quickly go through the chapter. We've got
What the
Isagi
heck?
psyching himself out. You're right, man. We've got Isagi psyching himself
Mm.
out. Then we get to see the stadium, and we get the lineups, the announcements. Finally flying, fans are cheering, and out comes Gin Gagamaru rocking the number one. He's gonna be the goalkeeper. Shock. I don't think anyone expected that one there.
Fukaku.
Then we have Captain Big Capitan, Big El Capitan Oliver IQ wearing number two, playing centre back alongside Ryu wearing number three at centre back, and Nico Ichi. also playing centre back. I can't quite tell what Nico's wearing though.
The
Uh,
twink himself.
yeah, I don't know what number. Do any of you guys know what number Nico's wearing?
It's
Sorry,
25.
I
25.
think he's wearing the number.
Can't
He's wearing
can't be
25,
25.
25. Yeah.
Surely.
Look at that. I just want
Oh,
to
it
see
is. No,
Why
look at
why 25?
two
25 don't
there,
make
two
sense.
right there, and the
he was wearing that in the training camp, literally just the previous chapter, and his volume cover number is 25.
Yeah, that makes no sense though. I don't know why you'd wear number 25. Um, is it wait?
All
Yeah,
the no, defender numbers are taken 2, 3, 1, 4. They're all gone.
yeah. Anyways, whilst we get the back three, so we're playing a back three formation. We're three at the back. Uh, we have Nagi, coming into the stadium. Nagi's having his own little internal dialogue, his own little crisis over here.
bro. I need to cop
Um,
that grip he's wearing. Not gonna lie to you.
what do you say?
Bro, I need a hoodie and the sweatpants he's
Oh,
wearing,
you,
bro.
you like what he's wearing? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
bro.
Nagi's
He's
really,
quite.
so clean. Not
to
gonna
be
lie.
honest, I really like the actual like hoodie of it because around the end of it it says Menduksa, which is
Yeah,
Nagi's catchphrase.
That's it, bro.
yeah. I mean, only Nagi would wear something like that. But yeah, he's quite swaggy with it. So he's going through his own internal monologue, talking about how he's no longer a member of Blue Lock, um, and thinking about whether to betray the philosophy, of Blue Lock. And whilst he's going through that, we see the two. Well, they call them the. Ooh, actually, so there's two translations, right? The first translation I saw, or the Japanese Raw, said that these guys were, the left side backs and the right side backs, obviously. But obviously we know that in the three at the back formations, they're not your regular, left backs, right backs. They're wing
Mm.
backs, and I liked that the Weep Central officials show them as the right wing back and the left wing back. But we have on the right wing back position Chigiri, and on the left wing back position Hiyori. Now,
Woo!
yeah, this is a little bit controversial because I think most of us would have expected them to actually play the inverse positions. Um,
Nah, I understand.
yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. You get it. I don't get it. So I'm curious to hear what you're gonna say. But yeah, that did spark up a bit of controversy. Then Nagi finally decides to go and grasp something new. He's made his mind up basically, and he's decided, you know what, I'm gonna go find that guy. And whilst he's going to find that guy, we see the big number six. That's my number. Karasu Tabito, who's gonna be playing the
Boo.
defensive midfield. Big
Don't
defender.
move Karasu, just Raichi fan.
What?
Don't move my boy Karasu.
Oh yeah, don't
Bro,
boo
y'all
Karasu.
honestly think right is gonna start, bro? Be so for real. Be
Yo,
so for
Yeah,
real.
don't boot Karasu, man. He's the master of hold up play. He's the master of ball retention. The football type, not the other type. But yeah,
Heavily doubt that, but we move.
but yeah. Then we see
Don't boo Arrow's favorite character.
then then we see on the right side of midfield we have Reo Mikage, another one that I actually didn't expect to start this match. Um,
Mm.
but I'm actually really glad to see that he's gonna start. I'm super curious to see how he links up. Because we'll go through it later on. We'll go through it later on. So during this time, obviously Nagi's still trying to make his way to that guy. I think we all know who it is. And we see the number 8 come out, Bachira, who's gonna be playing the left side of midfield, which I think is a great position for Bachira. I think that's a wicked position. I never quite liked him on the wings. Um, I felt like Bachira is best suited to playing in the middle. So he will be playing in the middle for this match, which is great. And then we see the number 10 for Blue Lock come out. The beast, Rin Itoshi. Um, and do you know what? This is one thing you'll notice, right? When lineups, when teams line up and they come out of the tunnel, what they tend to do, right, is start off with the captain and then end off with the superstar. If the captain is in the superstar, right? So this is why this Rin coming out in the 10th position was was kind of like that's I think that's a big indicator to a big shift in the dynamics of Blue Lock. I do think that's a huge indicator to the shift in the dynamics of Blue Lock. But yeah, Nagi reaches the place where that guy is, Mr. Muratsuta, and he's figured out his actual true ego. And then we see the number 11 come out for Blue Lock. And playing in a forward position for Blue Lock, we have Yoichi Isagi, my guy, my cap, my not my captain, but my protagonist, right? Playing the number 10 position, and he's
My goat, bro. Y'all can
and
never say
he's
midfielder again.
yeah, no, F the midfield position. This guy's playing strike, and I don't want to see him going back to defend, right? I don't want to see him running back to do last ditch tackles and
Yeah,
clearing out.
that's
Uh,
a 1%, bro. Yeah, got it.
But yeah,
Yeah, you definitely gonna see him on defense. Don't worry.
Isagi comes out last in the superstar position, and Nagi figures it out. He says that his ego is the pleasure of feeling like a god.
ooh.
It's a little bit different from what I expected. It's a little bit different, but I hear it still. I like that. I like that. Feeling like a god. So he goes up to Baratsuta and he says, I want to be the best in the world. So it looks like Nagi's gonna join Red Key alongside your boy Kira. It's gonna be the battle of the white hair. We're gonna see who comes out on top. It could be both. But yeah, Nagi's gonna join Red Key. And then we finally get the big reveal. We finally get to see the U20
The background now, bro. We
yeah,
invisible.
I'm putting this back in. I'm putting this back in. But yeah, the U20 Nigeria team and bro, these guys look cold. They look cold Palmer cold. They look icy cold. I love the design. I
Voodoo
love
bread.
the design of their kits. Their kits put Blue Lock's kit to shame. Their kit puts Blue Lock's
For real, nah. For real, facts.
Blue Lock's kit dead. Dead. These guys kit fire. But yeah, we've got the introduction of the Nigeria team, and we have the introduction of Onaji, who
I
seems to
think
be
the one
the
with the goggles is called Uso,
well, we don't actually know because we can't see
cause
the
there's
full
like a
name, but
U.
yeah,
No,
he's something with
no,
Uso.
I'm calling him Uso for now.
We'll see what his full
Nah,
name.
It sounds Nigerian to me.
We'll see what his full name is. I have ideas about that guy though. But yeah, he
same here.
says let's go crazy, Blue Lock,
You think he
and
has good careers?
Isagi says, time to be the world's best, and the match kicks off finally. So yeah,
Cliffhanger.
Now we gotta wait until next week. Ah, these cliffhangers.
But yeah, guys, if you're in here, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, subscribe to the channel. Let's get this discussion going. A lot's happened in this chapter itself. Uh,
Yeah,
so a lot to talk about. Um, I want to first start off with the blue lock starting 11. So what are you guys' thoughts? Is this what you guys expected? You know, the team. Is this what you expected? If not, what did you expect, and who did you not expect to make it in this lineup?
With this lineup, it makes sense because like
All of it happened.
Nigeria's like what you call it, like wildcats. Like you don't know what to expect from them, so it's better to like stay like vigilant. Don't like rush into the danger zone so fast. So I should have seen this lineup coming, but I didn't. I didn't expect Nico to start. Nico, bro, bun Nico. I hate him, but
Whoa,
he
whoa.
was he was the only person I didn't expect in the starting lineup. Everyone else made sense. Chigiri on the right back. It makes sense because this
yeah,
like freaking Chris Prince's weak Manchine City. There's so many stronger attackers than just freaking Chigiri, bro. So Chigiri won't just be able to like. This is an Isagi centric lineup if we're being honest. So because if we look at
You
the
reckon?
yeah.
previous
I agree with
chapter.
that.
Look at now,
But
like these guys are Isagi boys. The only person is Rin. Only person that was on Team Red that is here is Rin and Nico. So yeah, this is Isagi's team. Like when I was doing a draft the lineup with Arrow, I literally did Isagi's boys and he did everyone else. And this is literally my lineup I drafted, just Isagi's boys, bro.
Mm.
And so like yeah, it makes sense. And Chigri is gonna be like able to do more from the from the right striker back position. Obviously, he will like do the thing where when everyone is attacking, someone's gonna have to drop back, which will be Karasu. So obviously, Chigri will still be able to do his thing. It's not like he's useless without this position. That's what people need to understand. Like he can still do stuff. It's just he
Yeah,
will hit his preferred goal zone. Like Chigiri, the thing is, he just needs to be able to challenge himself to figure out new ways to score from this right striker back position and not make the same mistake where he ran himself
right
into the ditch.
striker.
Then that's something to talk about this.
He's
I'm
right,
gonna
right
let
wing back.
Dead, you can also cook your theory about Chigiri.
Oh, sorry, I was still wondering why you were saying right striker back.
That's what they said. Right side back, bro. Bro, there's too much egoist in this damn thing, bro.
Call him wing backs. They're wing backs. Wing
I
back.
know they're called wing
Yeah,
back. Like when I was reading early block, like they
Yeah, they
They
said
put
right side
RSB,
backs.
bro.
Yeah,
They put RSB. I'm like, yeah, that's right striker back. These guys are in there for.
striker back.
striker, oh my, bro,
I know it's
Suki.
right. I know the
damn.
translation was trying to say right side back, but I'm like, yeah, this is blue lock. Maybe they're trying to say right striker back, bro.
Striker back.
Yeah, next we're gonna see left right midfielder.
That I just kept on saying it. Yeah, it was too funny. I had to throw it out.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, go on, Dedu. Let us know
Yeah,
why
I
why
was.
is Chigri playing on the right back?
Well, the thing is that I think it stems from the U20 match. Like we see how being a right-footed player, he can like dominate a lot on the right. We see his link-up play, we see his progression play through dribbles, but also I think it goes hand in hand with having Hiyori on the left. Is that they are on the same wing that coordinates with their stronger foot. Jiggery right-footed on the right flank, Hiyori left-footed on the left flank. It makes it really easy for like kind of cutting in and creating through primarily crosses or cutback plays because they're being pushed onto their more dominant foot, so it makes chance creation more natural from that position. Whereas if you have them on opposite flanks, like Chigri on the left, Hiyori on the right, you push them more onto the inside where they're going to be pushed onto using that stronger foot for chance creation. But since they're playing wing backs and every other player is in the middle, both players have to essentially control that entire flank. They're responsible for both the offense and the defense. So if the wing backs are cutting inside to create chances, they're leaving their entire defensive flank exposed. Like, for example, let's put Chigri on the left. He goes to cut inside for a panther snipe, but his shot gets blocked. Nigeria could easily counterattack on the right flank. Even if Chigri is fast, he's incredibly out of position, so it makes the counterattack very vulnerable. So having them more pushed out wide means that not only can they still create chances through different means, but they're also a lot more structurally stable because they're in a lot better position to drop back on defense when needed.
Okay, I have a question though, right? Now,
Yeah.
what happened to the whole Blue Lock philosophy of everyone's a striker, everyone needs to get goals? Because
Uh,
this kind of deads it
Well,
for
fuck that. We're not going to win games if
th-
everyone.
yeah,
this
Oh,
this no no no
it's a
but
simple answer.
this
We have gotten past that point.
yeah but this is okay, so that was my question. So but if you're saying, right, the reason why Chigri is back there is so that he can create. My only thing is, right, we've seen that Hiyori can create from the right side, right? We've seen him play right back before. He's still able to create. We've also seen that Rayo can create. We've seen that Bachira can create. All of those three are playmakers, right? We've got playmakers. Why do we need Hiyori to be able to create as well? Why couldn't we have Hiyori as another option in attack? Because
Okay, go on.
that's way better than.
Hiyori gets goals, right? The only other one apart from Isagi and Rin that gets goals in the team is Hiyori and Bachira. Those are the only other two that get goals. But we're taking the goals away from Hiyori by putting him on that right hand side.
Yeah. Do you mean Chiggery?
Oh yeah, my bad. Chigri, my bad.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Whenever I said Hiyori, I meant Chigri. My bad.
Yeah, but okay, so to do that, just because you're putting them on the other flank doesn't mean they become entirely incapable of, operating.
But it makes them
Like,
less capable of bringing their best out.
well, it really depends what you're looking for in a player. Like, a good player is someone who can thrive outside of their natural position.
Mm.
Like, this is a way for the Blue Lockers to evolve and test themselves in this game. Like, this is a show about, like, evolution a lot. Like, it's spammed again and again and again. So it's very kind of clear here that putting them kind of a little bit out of their comfort zones where they can still operate also gives them a chance to evolve more. Like, for example, you could have Chiggery unlock a shot from the right hand side or something like that. Like, whatever the creators decide to go for. I can't tell, I'm not a mind reader. But I'd also have him on the same flanks, not just for that reason of plot and story, but also because of that, like, point of view of structure as well. Having them out wide is more stable. Like, having Hiyori on the left is really good because it puts him in a natural crossing position, and Hiyori's best attributes are his long distance passing. And again, like I said, putting Chiguri on the right doesn't make him incapable. Like, this was also mentioned before, like, we've seen him thrive in the U20 match in that exact same position. He's now an even better player playing that same role, so he'll be significantly more efficient than he was in the under-20s match. And also, it increases versatility as well, because Chigri can still score, but he's now in a more better position to create. He can score and create. We've got someone like Butcher who can also score, as we've seen in the Neo-Egoist League, but he can also create, as we saw a lot in the first and second selection where he played more of that playmaker role. He can play both. Rayo can very obviously play both. We've seen him with his Neo Striker mode and when he imitates Sai. And then we've got Hiyori, who's more of a pure playmaker, because that's just what we've seen of him. And we've got him in this natural best position for him to best facilitate his strengths. And then up front, we've got Isagi and Rin, who are the two number ones of Blue Lock. They're going to be out and out to score in their own different ways. So what we've got is that we've got a bank of four that can both play make and goal score when needed, but a little bit more creative on like Hiyori's end, but more goal scoring on Chigiri's end. And then we've got a front two ahead of them that are just raw, brutal goal scorers that are going to have that service from the four players behind them. But also each player is very capable of creating goal scoring chances that they can also finish by themselves, which we've got with Jagiri and Butcher as dribbling, with Rayo's copy as well. So it's just a very versatile four if you put it in that fashion. It best serves the attack, they can best serve themselves, offers a little bit of like evolution for the plot, and keeps the overall team structure more stable. So if that's what Ego is going for, with the formation being as it is, I can definitely see those being viable reasons for why he's selected such a formation. I'm done.
All right. Okay. I thought you were about to add a little more, but all right, sure. Yo,
Right.
Raito, what do you
Nah.
think?
My bad. My bad. I was on mute. Bro. I was talking, but I was on mute. Right. I'll ask this. Right. I'll ask this. Can you see Hiyori scoring in this match? And
No,
then got a
I
follow up.
don't see him as a goal scorer. Like, I mean, I'd love for him to score. I mean, bias. I'd love it.
See, this is
Like,
the
I
thing.
would get out of my chair and squeal like a 10-year-old girl whose crush just invited them to his birthday party.
But yeah.
Like, it'd be total hype, but I don't see him really being that center focus. I can see him being that primary creator, as I stated beforehand. Like, he would be best linking up with Isagi with like crosses that are very like precise to fit Isagi's direct shots. Like, just think of it, just like Hiyori spamming in different types of crosses that can match for Isagi's ability to strike an airborne ball. Is essentially a match made in heaven. So yeah,
Right.
no
But
real goals, but I think he'll
but
play a
see
key creative role.
see that's the thing, right? Had Chigri started on the left, would your answer be different?
Regarding Hiyori being a goal scoring threat,
Yeah,
or
regarding Hiyori possibly scoring in this match.
again, I wouldn't think so. I think his role in the story is to play make. Like we see it in the Uber's match in his inner monologue. His ego isn't to be the best in the world or whatever, which being the best in a more offensive capacity means having a threat from all types of attacks, really dribbling, shooting, and passing.
There's
Hiyori was mentioning how he wanted to create the best striker in the world, which his original template at the time was Isagi. So that's what I think his role in the story is. He's just going to be a creative player linking up with Isagi, forcing him to evolve, but not really getting into the goal scoring positions himself. But maybe a rogue goal in some random point, like I wouldn't be mad about it. Not at all. But I don't think that's his position in the story.
See so that's where we differ, because personally I would be more confident in him scoring in this match had he been on the left. Um, him being on the right, I don't see him scoring. And then obviously it does mean that he can create more, but there's already three players ahead of him when it comes to the creative front already on this pitch. Uh, there's Bachira, there's Rayo, and there's Hiyori. All out and out creators, apart from maybe Bachira, but the other two out and out creators, right? I don't see the need to have a defensive formation and then also have a player playing in a position where he can't get the goals, especially when the reason for playing a defensive formation, right, and the five at the back or the three at the back is to draw your opponents in so that you have space to run in behind. So when your runner who could run in behind is on the position where he doesn't typically score from, I really see I find that counterintuitive.
It
But
depends on whether you're go on.
but that's Ego's tactics. Maybe he's got a different tactics. Maybe his intention for Yori is just to create. But again, that just brings into question the Blue Lock philosophy of strikers and getting goals. Um,
I just
so
think we're kind of past that. Like it,
I don't think
what,
past that.
how the story kind of progressed is that the first and second
Didn't
selection
Ego say
definitely,
Yeah.
didn't Ego say he's gonna carry on with finding the best striker in the world?
yeah, but he said that Blue Lock has evolved past this point. Like it, Blue Lock's main process changed once the U20 match started, because after that we got the NEL, where again, as Ego stated at the start, if you can't push yourself into the striking position, you can either do two things: evolve, continue to push, fight for that role, or look for a spot elsewhere. Now,
That
we've had people that have thrived as strikers. We've got Isagi, Rin, Baro, Shido, etc. But we've also got players who have adapted to more defensive roles, like
but
uh,
Chigiri isn't one of those players. That's my whole thing about this. Chigri isn't one of those players who's adapted into a defensive role. He adapted into an attacking role, and he was one of the best attackers on his team. Now, my whole thing is right. Cool, you can put him at the back, but why put him in a position that stifles his ability to score at the same time? What
because
is
he's
the
not the best.
sorry?
Like
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
but
say because he's
it
not the
doesn't matter
best.
whether he it's not. It doesn't matter whether he's best or not. But it's the most optimal position for your team to get goals is for Chigiri to be on the left hand side rather than right hand side. Because
But does
you can
this benefit his baby boy Isagi though? What if Tigre starts to
no,
get in?
but we've seen Hiyori assist Isagi from the right hand side.
I know, but like if Chigiri gets in Isagi's way, does that upset Ego, his baby boy? You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
This is the
right,
Isagi boys lineup, bro.
okay. Maybe, but I would
Yeah,
imagine
like what
Isagi would
last
happily.
chapter alluded at.
Yeah, I would imagine Isagi would happily link up with Chigi because he's done it before. But yeah, maybe that's the case.
Eucharist 4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
maybe that.
I want to.
Light novel. Chigiri was a piece of shit before Blue Lock, bro. He didn't give a damn about anyone. If you were a talented learner, go to hell, bro. He didn't like passing to no one, bro.
You got humbled.
What was you gonna say, OP?
No, something I wanted to bring up is that talking point about how like they're not strikers anymore. If you go back to like the last page of chapter 305, Eagle still calls them strikers. He says in their end, they're all strikers. He's
I,
honing their striker instinct still.
I thought so, and I thought he said that he's still continuing his mission to find the best striker in the world, to create the best striker in the world.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's just using them in like new
Yeah,
ways, but keeping that striker instinct.
yeah. So I just feel like this positioning actually stifles it, but it's obvious that the Kanashiro's written it this way for a reason. So we're just gonna have to wait and see what that reason is. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll never find out. But it just doesn't seem to marry up with the evolution that Chigiri has gone through. Uh, but yeah, apart from Chigiri, any other surprises in the lineup for you guys?
Well, I'd say a lot because my team was different. Because I was going to go for a lot more of a backup lineup for this match. But if Ego's willing to kind of go out guns blazing, I guess fatigue might not be an issue. So from that perspective, I think this is a really good lineup.
Yeah, so for me, right, it very much looks like Eagles decided, you know what, it's the first match. You know, the crowd is up, everyone's hype. Let's give it a good show. Let's dominate this team, show what Blue Lock's about. And so he's gone for the strongest uh the strongest team in terms of get all the playmakers on, get all the attackers on. Well, all the attackers that synergize with each other on. So basically, Isagi and Rin have super good chemistry. We know that, right? So get those two up at the top of the pitch. Get my creators on. So you've got your Hioris, your Rayos, your
Ooh.
Batters. You know, get my fast guy on. You've got your Chigiri, and then pack up the defense, right? So you've got Karasu, defensive mid, and then you've got everyone that can play centre back, playing centre back. So I do think he's gone for we're going all guns blazing. We're going to show the world what Blue Lock is about. We're gonna make a statement in this first game. Which personally, I don't know if I would have done that if I was manager. I do
Mm.
think that with the looming France game, even though the chances of winning against France are slim, I would have liked to show that we're still a strong team in that France game, by not losing
Yeah.
by too much. And so I would have probably reserved some of my heavy hitters, reserved some of my, my biggest chemistry for that game there. And I most like I if I was the manager, I definitely would have rested Chigiri for that France game. I wouldn't have risked
Valid.
him in this game.
Yeah, it's valid.
Well, hear me out, lads. This is Nigeria. No matter how we cut it, Nigeria is not going to be as good as France and England. Japan, in their heads, they need to win this game and then draw to either England or France or maybe a second win. Because if they fuck up with Nigeria, they're in like deep trouble because they have to go get pounded like really hard. So, and we would be jealous. The pounding would be that good, you know? And then we will have England. So like they need to like take Nigeria seriously. This is not a team where you just sleep on. Because if you mess up here, the rest of you could just get eliminated as of that because you have to deal
Mm,
with it after.
that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But do you not think that even say a team with a barrel at the front, a Zantetsu
Mm. Mm.
But
on
I
the
was at the
at the
I
right.
personally
Damn, my
no,
mind is being read.
Do you not think that
Literally, I was
I
that team
had Barrow
can
in that
win?
lineup against Nigeria. I
Yeah. I was literally writing a script on it to make a video explaining the team I'd field, but
forgot
my
Kano.
trip overseas is tomorrow, so I haven't had enough time to make it.
Ah,
Sad face.
bro, should have done it, man.
I know I was over halfway through. But each position I'd explained with multiple paragraphs. I kind of it kind of had the Dedu effect where I just say too much.
Fair,
I mean,
fair.
all valid points in
But
my opinion, but
you can still bring it out. Like the match has only just started.
I know, but well,
Or you won't like have like a chance to do it.
I'll be gone for like a month in total over 2 trips out. So I guess it's not only missing 4 chapters, but
Mm.
rather early than not.
Yeah, yeah,
But oh well.
yeah. But yeah, you were saying like that would have been your lineup. What would have been your lineup?
Uh, I'll get it up quickly actually, just to make sure I don't mess it up. cut for a
No.
second.
No, you're right. You're right.
No? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought when I change over apps, my mic freezes up.
No, it should continue.
Good to know that it doesn't. Yeah. One thing that is continuing is the lag, though. Here it is. When it loads. Basically, okay, I'll just start early. Obviously you have Gagamaru in goal. Like, only a crazy person would have Fukaku in net. Like, I don't know anyone who would put him in there. He is an absolute fraud. Literally 1 feet in the whole series.
Yeah, I don't think
He's better off being. Say he's better off being Jin Fukaku. Just give him some gin, sit him on the bench, and he can drink and watch. Just chill.
He's an old man anyway.
Okay, so yeah, definitely not under 21, 23 even. But okay, so it's kind of a wacky lineup, but it's a big hear me out situation. So at right back, I've got Zantetsu. Okay, I'm not immediately getting hated on. That's a decent sign.
No, because it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Considering.
Yeah. There you go. I'll quote it from my current script. His power is one of the squad's best, with amazing acceleration and being surprisingly well built as well. Zantetsu is perfect for this role. In the PXG vs BM game, he showed amazing energy running at top speed for the whole game and being an important piece in terms of both defense and offense, using his acceleration to keep up with the play on both ends and be, in my opinion, a really underrated player, which I think so. I think he was incredibly underrated in that game. Definitely kept things very balanced.
Yeah.
He'll use his speed to catch Nigeria off guard and push the ball forward after winging it back, creating a rapid counterattack. And furthermore, his relentlessness and aggression will greatly help in his 1v1 duels against opposition wingers, and his energy will help him run as long as needed, which will allow us to make adaptations elsewhere if we're being overrun. Now, okay, to clarify, I analyse this on 2 bases. One, resistances, and the other, countering. Resistance is how your playstyle resists that of your opposition. Like for Nigeria, we label them as like being physically dominant, good in the air, and just a high intensity pressing game, and just big black guys running at you, essentially.
That's crazy.
And countering is your ability to counter that playstyle, your ability to exploit its weaknesses. So I think putting Zantetsu at right back both resists and counters that playstyle, because he's fast, he can like keep up. You even look at Zantetsu, he's actually decently built as well. He's got a good frame to him. And he also like really counters as well, quick off his feet. Like he'll definitely, and he's very aggressive as well. Like there's that one panel where he's literally like trying to body Raichi out of the way. The same guy that was literally like shutting down Snuffy. Like he a big boy, and I think that'd be really good at like being able to counter kind of the lack of agility that comes with a big physical play style. And I think that will continue with my, I guess, questionable centre-back partnership. I've got Kunigami and Raichi.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Eh?
Okay.
That's bro, not even midfield.
That's unique.
Are you trying to like rest up the whole back line or something?
Yeah. You know, Loki's going to run them to bits. Their legs are going to fall off. Anyway, to quote from the script.
Bro, I don't think we need any more defenders, bro. We need attackers.
Okay. Okay, our first centre-back will be Rensuke Kunigami, a physical powerhouse with a build made to replicate that of Noah, Holy Glaze. Kunigami is the perfect player for this role, Holy Glaze Part 2. In the PXG game, he near perfectly managed to mitigate Shido's impact, a player with great physique and athleticism and phenomenal reaction speed and unpredictability. With his training being conditioned to 1v1 dueling, he is perfect for dealing with a main striker who stars in physical battles and aerial duels, using his brute force to, oh my god, that's bad spelling, to overpower his marker. Kunigami greatly resists this playstyle due to his physique. He's able to resist that playstyle, but he doesn't counter it, and he'll just be like a no-nonsense defender, no risks needed, just get the ball out of there. Similar thing with Raichi, very unconventional pick, I know. However, for good reason, because obviously it allows us to rest Aiku and Aru, who I would play as my centre-backs for the France game.
But
so,
the only thing with that would be having Raichi play centre back. It's not proven at the top level.
Continuing on, and like I said, Raichi is far from a slouch in this role. With an S rank in defending, we know Raichi can do bits at the back, and his training being centered around wrestling means his core strength, close 1v1 dueling, and intelligence will all see great improvements. As after seeing his performance against Snuffy, any improvements for that will make him a stone wall on defense from anyone looking to outmuscle him. His stamina also means that he can pin you down for a whole game if he needs to. And he also resists that playstyle as well. Also doesn't counter, and will also be another no-nonsense centre-back as well. Okay. So, again, another unconventional pick. I'm the master of this at this point. I've got the blind bandit himself, Kenyu Yukimiya.
Playing where?
Huh? Where?
Yeah. Attacking left back, same role he plays for BM.
Left wing back.
Yeah. Someone who's stated to have a powerful dribble and style, using raw strength and bursts of speed to beat his opponents. This can also be used in a defensive sense, using this strength to mark a winger looking to make runs to create space.
1 sec. Emerald, can you hear us?
Yeah. Sorry for the technical issues.
Oh.
Nice.
Yo,
okay, Daddy, carry on.
Alright,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, using these strengths to mark a winger looking to make runs to create space and opportunities. And he also has some defensive feats that we see in Manshine, primarily using his speed. However, he is far better offensively, and makes him, just like Zantetsu, a very solid counter-attacking option with his dribbling, capable of nearly beating anyone in a 1v1, and even managing to use Isagi as a pawn for his success when beating Karasu in the PXG game. Yukimiya is there to create wide options for exploiting space and carrying attacks into the opponent's half. His powerful style may not be fully effective, due to the Nigerian style being more based around physical plays. However, Yukimiya is also great here with his street style and can definitely stand a chance of beating them at their own game. So he kind of partially resists and partially counters as well. So I just think he's a really good match. He's a decent matchup against that physical play style if that's what they go for.
Okay.
All right.
Understood. I mean, who else would you play in a left back role in that position? It's a very weak spot for Blue Lock, so I'm playing someone there who has experience.
No, it's fair.
I mean, Yukimiya in the Manshine game was pretty much not. He's good, yes, but he wasn't really showing it every moment of that game, being playing proper defense.
I agree.
Yeah, but again, we've also seen development past that point.
But
I'd love to have him in a more attacking role.
When he last came, where did he start? Did he come on the left wing? I'm pretty sure.
It was. I think he was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was left. It was left. Yeah.
Somewhere left. It depends. I don't know who played left back between him and Kiora, but it was one of them.
Kiora that was playing the left back at that point.
Yeah, I'm not playing Kiora there over Yukimiya though. You can go.
I think I would rather have Otoya there.
Oh yeah.
Because for big physical players, catching them off guard is something very effective. Like that's what
But
Noah does to
is he any
Chris.
good
And
at
plus, like, we got
defending
a
though?
host.
Yeah, but I don't know any
Yeah, we got a
defensive
whole stack of
feats that he's
strikers,
got.
so
Like
he
at
can
least
sneak in.
Yukimiya has some.
Okay, yeah. He'd be useless on defense, but at least as an option, like attacking, he'll be good.
Yeah, attacking
I mean,
wise,
no,
definitely.
not
But
defense. I
also,
mean, defense is
Yukimiya
good,
is
yeah.
great offensively. That's why I said it's more of a balance. Like he can both resist and counter the more
What do you say,
physical
Leo?
play style, but Otoya's lack of defense means he can't resist it at all. He's going to get bodied into next week.
I mean, he was confident against Nagi's 5-stage fake volley, and he was like, "Yeah, I've already seen it before."
Yeah, but
That's
again,
true.
A,
Yeah, but that's
wasn't a
different.
physical confrontation.
Yeah.
B, also had insight. C, Nagi was shit. No offense, Nagi, but
High
also kind of.
emphasis on the C.
And again, true, yeah, but he can't just sneak into openings and just block shots. I mean, that's not a bad thing as well.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
also got
I mean, like,
Otoya
you're
as a
downgrading,
rotation
like, to the point of saying
defensive
he's a
option.
complete dog shit.
Rohakito, you've not missed
I get your
anything.
point.
We just going through like what changes we would have made to the lineup
Yeah,
that
holy yap.
Ego picked for this match.
Yeah, to summarise my extremely questionable starting 11, to save myself, it's mainly a bench 11 to rotate for the France and England matches. Gagamaru in goal, Zantetsu right back, Raichi, Kunigami, Muscleheads in defense, and Yukimura as a offensive wing back. And then on to central defensive midfield because I'm playing a 4-3-3 for this. Very balanced, very versatile and adaptable.
Mm-hmm.
Just smart people's favourites. So obviously I went for it. So yeah,
Vincenzo
CDM.
says one sec.
Oh,
Vincenzo says that he would change Nico with Raichi.
yeah. To be honest, I might actually have done that. To be fair, I think I'd play him
So
there.
you
Even
had who? Raichi and Kunigami at the back.
yeah,
Yeah, I would say
trying to
Nico and
go
Raichi
muscle for
would
muscle.
be a good combo. And then
Pardon?
Leo said random thought. I think Raichi will be the main guy to lock down Loki. Best someone that can come into my head. Yeah, well, he'd have to keep up with him, and I can't lie. In that game against PXG, Raichi was getting run ragged by um by Charles himself. Now Loki.
Okay.
Mm.
On
But yeah,
two different occasions, off the ball and on the ball.
Yeah.
mm. But
But yeah,
already here,
go
So
on.
I don't
here
think
is
right would be a good.
now here is where my genius clicks. Ready? CDM Tabito Karasu. As much as I hate him, best pure CDM in the facility. But what this does, ready? Quoting from my
He's
script
already
again.
playing CDM.
This is my team. Screw ego. He can go shove it. This is my team. Anyway, quoting from the script. Yeah, quote, a great 1v1 duelist and amazing user of metavision. Karasu is the perfect player to have as our defensive midfielder. With him, Raichi, and Kunigami, I've planned this system in a way to have a triangle of some of Japan's best 1v1 duelists, allowing us to resist Nigeria's physical strength in the most vulnerable area of the pitch, in the box. In and around the box, giving us the best chance we have of mitigating their offensive capability through the centre. Karasu, as a Metavision user, is also capable of stopping creative threats through the middle through a possible attacking midfielder. Karasu showed in the PXG game that even without Metavision, he can keep up with Metavision users rather easily. Now that he has it, imagine what feats he can pull off during a whole game. He resists the playstyle due to his 1v1 capabilities as well as his metavision, but doesn't counter due to his lack of feats in agility like other players. that are more. I can't spell. I've got spelling errors everywhere.
No, but
that are more attuned to an agile style of play. He will operate as a pure holding midfielder, shielding the defense and organizing our defensive structure in real time. So yeah, that's kind of what I got with the midfield kind of defensive triangle of Karasu, Kunigami, and Raichi. All amazing 1v1 duelists, all defending in and around the box, which is the most common area for physical teams to create chances. A lot of them have physical poacher strikers. Like, we look for IRL Nigerian strikers that have performed well. We've got people like Pierre Onuachu, who managed to get about 20 goals in the Belgian league. All of them scored from in and around the box. Bayer Leverkusen's Victor Boniface, one of the best strikers in the Bundesliga last season, again scored a large majority of his goals in the box. They dominate through physical plays in front of the net. So having this trio of some of the best physical duelists best mitigates this stereotypical style of play seen in Nigerian central strikers. So, boom. And I wouldn't play Nico anyway. I think that might be a blunder on Ego's part unless he's gotten steroids.
yeah.
And it also allows me to rest Aru and Aiku ahead of the France match, who are our two best out-and-out defenders.
Fair. What's up, Dwayne Dennis?
So yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean...
cooking.
I mean, just quickly run through your front line. Just who have you got your front line?
Okay. Left mid, Mikage Rayo, box-to-box midfielder, very versatile, can do defensive and offensive plays. Will drop into the CDM during build-up to create... he'll drop into midfield as well as Yuki Miya coming inside as an inverted fullback to create a 2-3 build-up structure, which is the most common style of build-up play for an attack. Very structured, having 5 men behind, allows to push Zantetsu forward as well. I don't think he's smart enough to take part in build-up play. I'm not going to be holding back there. He'd be terrible at that role. So just chuck his mindless fucker ass up there. And just overall, Rayo will just go around, play the Kante role, do bits everywhere, link up play, connect the defense to the attack, put in the hard yards when needed, and can be an unexpected goal threat if we need an extra spanner in the works to be able to overcome the Nigerian defense.
Yeah.
Now, here's my hottest take. Yeah, if you thought Raichi and Kunigami was hot, this is going to be burning. My right midfielder is Kiora.
Why?
Okay. It's because, again, it links into the resistance and countering system that I analysed with. Kiora is a player with a very good sense of balance, incredibly agile, and has the level of glaze you see on a policeman's donut in episode Nagi. You see his down to ground breakdancing style, and I think that'd be incredibly effective against a bulky midfield, because they're gonna be looking to challenge you pretty traditionally shoulder to shoulder, just 1v1 dueling. Kyora's unpredictability would be able to easily send them through a loop. Just imagine you're ready to come body this little midget over, and he does a freaking handstand out of nowhere. He's going to be his center of gravity is going to be so low and so precise with his center of gravity control that he gained through, I think it was breakdancing that he did, that he'd easily be able to counter the more rigid play style that you see with physical central play like Nigeria presumably would have. And we also see he has an incredible playmaking edge as well. So he'd actually be the more attacking of my midfielders, whereas Rayo adds that structure due to his greater physicality, defense, and versatility. And as we see for his assist to the Kaiser Magnus goal scored by Kaiser, Kiora is very good at controlling the ball to get an incredibly good pass off. Like, I think Kiora's assist is incredibly underrated, one of the best assists of the series, because having that amount of control over the ball is just sublime. So I think he could be actually a very good kind of playmaker, as like that kind of more agile, unpredictable, just kind of pop up and stun you kind of player.
Yeah.
Where we have Karasu and Rayo given structure, he gives fluidity. I think is a very good kind of dichotomy, and again also allows the formation to be adaptable, because it can go from a 4-3-3 with one CDM and two centre mids, then we can adapt to a 4-2-3-1 with Rayo and Karasu as a double pivot, with Kiora playing kind of like a cam, where he can be like in and around zone 14, where maneuverability.
Bro, you're going into so much detail. Most guys won't know about. But
Zone 14 is kind of the central area in front of the penalty box, basically. Yeah. Very important area for playmaking.
Bro, don't worry, we know, bro. I know. I know what zone 14 is. I know.
Okay, good. So yeah, that's why I've got him.
Just quickly, right? Snug Toaster says, personally, I think Chigri at right wing back is perfect because it reminds me of Jeremy Frimpong.
Liverpool signing.
Yeah, I mean that's cool, but Jeremy Frimpong, I mean that worked in the Bundesliga, but let's see if it can translate.
Yeah, speaking of my right winger, yeah, amazing transition there. On my right hand side, I've got more of a household name. I've got Meguru Bachara. Now I know I'd also prefer him kind of in the middle, but I kind of like him out wide in this scenario, and he'll play as like an inverted forward, essentially cutting inside. Like I want him to play kind of in between the centre back and the right wing, use his creativity, his unpredictability that we've seen from his training to essentially make it incredibly difficult on who to pick up. Like he'll hang kind of in the half space between them, and it's either does the centre back step out to mark him, or does the wing back or left back come inside to mark him. And if they do that, then what we can do is that we can chuck Zantetsu forward to create a wide overload and essentially just overwhelm that side of the pitch to create chances. We know that Zantetsu has a really good goal-scoring area, which we've seen since the first selection, that involves cutting in off the right flank and just shooting the ball, quite similar to Chigiri's Panther Snipe, which means we can have Bachara coming in with the dribble and Zantetsu overlapping with a feint run or like an actual run to then play the ball in, because we saw the pass that he played to Nagi in the first selection when he first awakened, so we know he can play that role. Or we can have Bachara hanging out wide, playing as a traditional winger, looking to go 1v1 with the fullback, and then have Zantetsu playing as an inverted wing back to then play the passing and get him into his goal-scoring zone to create a multifaceted, very deceptive and adaptable attacking system on that right-hand flank. So I think having Bachara out there means that both of them can work incredibly well together, because they can operate out wide and cutting inside. So just, as I said, great creativity and unpredictability, great versatility, and also Bachara's more agile style that comes from his skills and his technical ability also counters the more physical play and dueling that you see. Like Bachara's mark will come up and try to get shoulder to shoulder with him, looking to stop him from getting the ball, but Bachara could easily just shake him off with a turn, like get some nice agility in there, cut inside, get the ball, and just tear him to shreds easily. So
good, cheesy.
Bachara number one. Then left wing, I have Chigiri. Okay. Again, just has that goal.
Cool. You don't need to run through why.
I'm doing it anyway.
On the left wing. No.
Okay. Fast, good at dribbling, Panther Snipe.
Yeah, exactly.
And also his link-up play with Yuki Miya as well. And then I'm going to get into depth with that, because as I stated before, Yuki Miya playing as an inverted fullback role as seen during the build-up play. As he pushes forward, he also offers that inverted role with his gyro shot, another high accuracy shot. He's also got the Predator Eye, makes him even more effective. And we know Chigri can also play out wide, as we see in the U20 match. While it would be a bit more unconventional on the left in this style, I really doubt that he'd be entirely ineffective, especially with Chris Prince's training being so good at conditioning the body to best suit what is needed for the player. And as like a striker, you'd want to be both-footed, so that incorporates onto the wing as he keeps that partial ambidexterity that comes from that conditioning to be able to play a bit more naturally with his left foot. And also Yuki Miya can play wide as a winger to create those overloads, and is also great at 1v1 dribbling, and as I said before, great at countering a physical style with his bursts of pace and change of directions. So again, just another kind of reflection of Butcher and Zantetsu. Unpredictable, creative, versatile. No stopping it, because there's just so many options. And then up front, no Rin, no Shido, no Isagi. I got Baro up top. The king himself will lead the line in my starting 11.
Why?
And first of all, as we see during the training chapter, we have Baro going for American football. This would train him in power, core strength, and 1v1 abilities, and slipping past a man, because that's a lot that we see in American football. A lot of it, unlike rugby, is a lot more actually kind of head on a bit, because they're a bit more used to having like padded armor and stuff. But it means that they also teach greater and more efficient charges as well sometimes. Whereas with rugby, you just kind of have a ruck, just a bunch of big burly men toppling on top of each other. Not saying American football is better. Rugby is British. It is better. Objectively, cry about it, American football fans. Anyway, back on topic.
Bro, they do love me.
Baro will have that core strength, that 1v1 ability to be able to best suit going against these more big and physical centre backs. He can actually match them, he can get into position, and once he's in position, Baro is just probably one of the best at scoring. Predator Eyes, amazing curve and power shots. He's just the most complete finisher, and that's what we want. I think only one player counters the Nigerian defensive style better, and that's Rin in his destroyer mode, as we see with his feat against Neo, where even somebody much bigger than him, he managed to completely use his center of gravity in a more aggressive way than someone like Kiora, and he managed to just flip him. Just flip him like a fish, send him packing, send him back to the over 23s where Neo deserves to be. But again, I want to rest Rin for the U20 match against France, and instead have him for the match. And instead have Baro for the match against Nigeria. And again, he has a lot of service coming his way with the unpredictable play out wide. And we've got Kiora and Rayo also able to create through the middle. And again, we've also got all of these players, probably other than Kiora, also very capable of getting goals if Baro has become man-marked enough where he can't overcome it consistently. We have so many more options. So I think very unpredictable in attack, very stable and resistant in defense, and very balanced and fluid in terms of system changes and just overall keeping a team structure together.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh, that was very long-winded, but we
Clip that, send it to me, and I'll put it on my YouTube. That's it done.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I get where you was going with that, in terms of you didn't want to play the what would be considered the best 11 in this match, so you can save them. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Also got some top players in there, because again, like it was said earlier, don't sleep on Nigeria. They could surprise us, and
Yeah,
I think they will. It'll be a
yeah.
good game.
I definitely think they will, especially with what we have been shown so far, which is a good place to move on to. I really like to talk about Nigeria. I'd like to talk about.
I know. Oh,
Um,
sorry. Go
I'd like
on.
to talk about the first of all, right? I'm so happy that we've clearly been shown four guys that look like they might take some prominence in this match. It's not. It doesn't seem like it's just gonna be the striker or just the goalkeeper or just the defender that's gonna be. But it looks like there's gonna be a fair few guys that will get to interact with in this match. Um,
Yo,
we
the Barcelona looking guy is gonna be insane, bro.
Barcelona.
No, okay. The guy with the glasses, right? He played
Yeah.
for Barca, and like I
Ah.
did the homage to it or whatever. Edgar Davids,
Yeah.
bro, was a beast on
Edgar
defense,
Davids.
bro.
Yeah.
But I want he's gonna be bullying Carlos too.
Do you know? I have a theory. First of all, right. Um, I'd like to say the big guy, the big guy with his arms out. Um, yeah, bro.
He raised
Antonio
people.
Rudiger vibes.
I can tell
Um,
he raised people.
he looks like he's gonna be a menace on the pitch. Hard to get past. I actually think he probably plays defensive mid, not defender. I don't think he's gonna be a defender. Only because he wears the number 8, and number 8 is typically a midfielder's number, not a defender's number. So I can see him playing a defensive mid. But yeah, I my thought was, out of all the guys we see here, right, we don't see anyone wearing the captain's armband, which means to me, right, there's only two options here. The captain is one of the guys in silhouettes, which means maybe it could be our boy Agi. He could be the captain, and he could be the one in silhouette. Or I think it might be the guy with the glasses, our Edgar Davids guy.
You keep
Um,
me his brother in arms.
yeah, cause we don't get to see his left arm, so I think he might hold the captain's armband. Plus, he looks like a cool dude. He looks like a level-headed dude. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he's the chill one, the one that keeps everyone in check, keeps everyone intact. But yeah, I think the design of the whole team so far is fire.
Mm.
They look good. They look strong. Which so I'm hoping they are a strong team. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I
I
think
hope so.
Yeah, go on, Suki.
someone asked how old is Aggie. He just
Oh
has
yeah,
young. I think 19 is good.
Mm.
yeah. I mean, he's under 20. Like we well, he's under 21. We know that much.
Yeah. Oh, also something quick I wanted to know. I was going to say this earlier, but got distracted by nerding out. Nigeria are going to play a 4-4-2 for this game.
How do you know?
Because I used my eyes, and in the last panel where Isiki states time to be the world's best, you see U20 World Cup first match begin, kick off with a view of the field. On the top of the field, we have 3 centre backs, which are our 3 defenders. You've got a player out wide on the right,
Yeah,
and,
he's right.
and a player out wide on the left.
No
Got a
way.
player in the middle, 2
He has
players out wide, 2 players up front. That's our 11.
One
And
second.
then
One
at,
second. Wait. Right.
and then
Who's
at the
taking kick?
bottom,
Oh, he's actually right.
No, wait.
at
Who's
the
taking
bottom,
kickoff? Wait. Who's taking kickoff?
Nigeria.
So they have two in the circle, anyways.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
but
then
So
you
that
see
means one
2
of the
banks of
wingers.
4 behind them.
No one, but one of the wingers is probably going to be. Wait. Oh, actually.
you know what's funny, guys.
Yeah.
A
No,
streak was,
wait. Yeah. No, actually, yeah. Yeah.
you guys know what's funny? A streak was broken today. Plot Sagi lost his plot.
Why?
Have you ever seen Isagi not start kickoff with the ball? This is the first time ever we're seeing Isagi have to go against the opponent starting with the ball.
Really?
Plot Sagi has had the ball from the beginning, bro. Every time the match starts, Isagi's team has the ball.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
I've been
I
waiting for this day.
think I've already figured out why Nigeria are going to be starting from a plot point.
Because they're gonna whoop their asses real fast. One no.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you guys
think
think
it's
that's gonna be a quick goal?
yeah.
Yeah, same.
Maybe not a quick goal. There's a chance. There's a chance. I think the main purpose is just to show off what the Nigerian players have got. Like it's going to be, we're going to pass to this player, and they're going to do this. Then they're going to play it to this player, and they're going to do this. It's essentially going to. I think next chapter is going to be like a Nigerian glaze chapter, and just show how amazing their team is. To
Yeah.
essentially set stakes for the game. Like this is how good Nigeria are going to be. They're going to cook. This is going to be a great match. Be hyped for it.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so.
Might score, might not. Who knows? We'll only have to wait until next week to find out.
I really like the look of these guys. I reckon the guy on the floor doing his shoelaces. I think he's gonna be a quick one. You know, one of those rapid
Yeah,
guys. Probably a good dribbler as well. Um, I think he's gonna be a problem. But I'm looking at the guy with glasses and I'm thinking, yeah, he's gonna be the silent killer. He's
maybe a
tall.
midfielder.
Yeah. Either midfielder or another forward, bro.
Maybe. We
Even
definitely know Nagi is the main striker. He's kind of been thrust into that
this
spotlight.
this is the thing with the forwards. Like Blue Lock is never specific, right? They always put they always put the striker as the forward, right? So we know that on you said 4-4-2, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that means there's going to be someone else with him. And we know that even on Blue Lock's team, there's two quote unquote forwards, but two strikers basically. So
Mm.
it won't surprise me if the guy with the glasses is the other striker.
It could. Oh, just popped into my head. They could be the two strikers, and they could have like the loud and proud and the silent killer, as you said, kind of dynamic. Like Nagi, he's like loud, like he's the first one that talked. Like he definitely kind of has that energy to him.
Yeah, the confidence.
Also, his line "Let's get crazy." I think he could be like maybe a mild Shido type in terms of personality, not like zesty or really gay, but just kind of just energetic. Like he looks like an arrogant but fun kind of guy.
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna be a nice guy, but he's gonna be wild.
I'm
I
not
can
gonna
see.
lie, his smirk
Of
looks
course,
exactly
Nigeria
like Chris Prince.
guys.
What'd you say? You both talked at the same time.
Really?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah. Well, what was said is that the smirk. I think it
Leo,
gave off.
wait, one sec. Let Leo go and then Suki, then you go, Daddy.
No, I was just saying his smirk looks exactly like Chris Prince.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay.
Again, like kind of
You can go
nice but
next.
arrogant.
Oh yeah. I hear that. I hear that.
The
What were you
Black
gonna say, Suki?
Chris Prince.
You reckon that Nigeria will have two defensive midfielders?
I think they'll be more defensive. Yeah. I think
Because
a lot of their play will come through their wingers.
they have a they're actually really good in the defensive midfield position. Like they usually have like two or something like that in real life.
Yeah, I could see the number 8 being a like a CDM.
Right.
But I mean, having a look at that guy with the glasses, like Uso's number, like you can tell by the positioning on his back that he has like a double number, like it's 2 digits.
Probably 10.
And Yeah, I was thinking the bump looks like a 0 or an 8. If he's like number 10 and Onagi's number 9, it could be a number 9 and 10 duo up top.
9 and duo.
Number 8 in the middle, and maybe the weirdo tying his shoelaces
on the wings.
could be like a number 7 or 11.
Yeah.
And he'll be like a winger.
Yeah, go on, Suki.
It's Onazi.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Onagi.
Yeah, because the freaking brand on his head too.
Yeah, but do you know? I reckon, right? I don't know this for sure, right? But I reckon it's actually Onagi, as in like it's like a J, but with the African accent. J's are not they're not typically
The African accent.
okay. With
Yeah,
an
bro.
African accent,
That is the
with an African accent, right? Because obviously Africa is a continent, but there is an African accent, right? But with an African accent, I reckon it's pronounced Onaji, which sounds like a Z, but is a J. And I reckon the Z on the top is just like that's a play on it. It's just a play on it. I don't actually think he's spelled
Hey,
Onaji.
my brother, Onazi. How you been, my brother? Hey, how you been? Hey,
But yeah. Anyways,
my
anyways,
brother.
the do you guys reckon Argy plays for this team or no?
I hope so.
If Augie is African, bro, yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
well, the most. Oh,
I
sorry,
mean,
kind of asked this.
Onazi's name literally
he plays for England, but I don't know. So.
it's like what you call it? Noah. He can play for Bastard Munchen, but he's French or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, club football doesn't like just because you play for a club in a certain continent don't mean you're from that country or continent.
Yeah, he's
So,
lurking on this team. All right, all right. Let's see him cook.
but
Let's see him cook on the stove, bro.
yeah, uh, Diogo says one of them will be borderline New Gen 11. I think a lot of players in the World Cup will be borderline New Gen 11s. I don't think the New Gen 11 will be that far detached from a lot of the other players. I just reckon the new gens will have that X factor above them. Um, he also says Nigeria is the champion. Yeah. So Blue Locks. Sorry,
Yo, yo.
I'm pretty sure that was a door in the door.
What's so funny?
Oh, dead, dog. You good? Yo,
I'm pretty
dead,
sure
dude.
that was a door, right? Right.
Okay, I was doing my. I was doing my own, like, kind of side research into some Nigerian dialects in the country. One of their one of one of their minority ethnic groups speak a language known as Yoruba.
It's Yoruba.
And
It's
Yoruba.
Yoruba.
okay,
Yoruba.
oh, all right, well,
Kilo
okay, Onaji or Onazi in Yoruba means Nazi in English.
Nazi Nazi.
And you know what his name means in English? It means identical, the same, or equals. So it means Nigeria's gonna be just as good as Japan. That's why I have them drawing to Japan.
Fair, but I don't think they drew. But yeah, fair.
What do you mean you don't get the? Say it in your head,
I said I
like
don't think they draw. No,
in
I said
in
no.
envision Nazi. Like
No.
imagine writing
I know. I was talking about Suki said that
that.
he reckons they draw with Blue Lock. I don't. I said I don't.
I'm still hung up on the name. That is hilarious.
Um. Right. Yeah. So yeah. Nigeria are champions of Africa. Eagle said that. Uh. MT says Alat. Cool design. Just to lose 3-2. They're gonna lose, I think. I mean, Suki doesn't think so, but I think they're gonna lose. 3-2. I don't think that's gonna be the scoreline. Personally, I
They did
think.
not wear all that drip just to get crushed by Isagi. Hell no, absolutely not.
Listen, they're gonna get crushed by Isagi. It's plot at this point, but um, and to be fair, it's not plot because Isagi's he's that guy right now. He is that guy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Kaneshiro, you need to fix that blue lock kit because it's not the one. It's not. And do you know what pisses me off? Right, what annoys me is that if you look at Japan and you look at their kit history, right, these guys have
Typical.
sick kits, some of the best jerseys.
Oh, even the original U20 team, like the one with Nayo, Neru, that kit was still sick. I have the kit in my I have three
And
versions of that kit, bro.
do you know the funny thing is, right? The original Japan jersey, the one that the U20 team wore against Blue Lock, that's the away kit. That's the away one.
Yeah, I know the home one would have been blue or something. No, red
The
or
yeah,
blue.
the home one is blue. The home one is blue.
Yeah, I know. Like, it would have been so fire, bro. Like I have three versions. I have the white, the blue, and the black.
Yeah, bro. Like Japan have some sick kits, but yeah, I don't know what kind of
I
shit
don't need
was
though. Come
cooking with
on.
this Blue Lock kit, man. It's not the one though. It's not the one.
This is what happens
But
when you low budget, bro.
at least we get to see a good kit on the pitch whilst we're watching the match.
Bro, what was the last time we saw a green kid in blue? I think it was Team W. God damn,
Team.
did it, bro. It's
Yeah,
been
yeah, it was. um, OP, what are your thoughts on our Nigerian brothers?
My thoughts. I
Yeah.
say, I mean, I like him. I personally think big dude on the left is a defender. Small dude in the middle is definitely a dribbler, and then Black Yukimiya is probably a winger.
Accurate.
As a black you give me
Yeah,
Yeah,
really. Those are completely detached from my thinking.
really. Oh, also, finally, I think the dude in the back that we barely see, like he's
Mm,
in shadow. I think he's the captain.
yeah.
okay. Which one? Which one? The goat? The one
what
behind
that
the
looks
guy
like.
tiny shoe or the one right at the back?
The one behind the guy tying his shoe.
Oh, I
He
think
has
I
so
think he's
much
the
aura.
goalkeeper.
Bro, the goalkeeper kid is actually fired too. It's like black and green.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think
ooh,
he's the
that's fire.
goalkeeper. And
Yo, the goalkeeper helicopter daddy, yeah, he's gonna be a problem, bro.
what?
Oh,
What?
look at
Sorry,
him.
Hey, yo.
sorry. What was that? Let me see if there's any way of making it so we can see that. Found it.
Like the one that looks like
What about
you
this?
all watch real football, right? Like Onana, like the goalkeeper looks like Onana. His hair at least.
Yeah, I can't show it unless I take people out. But yeah, um, wait, actually, hold tight.
Like you guys know the goalkeeper I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, Andre
Andre
on.
Onana.
Yeah, he looks like
Well,
Andrea
the
Onana.
fodder.
He's gonna be helicopter daddy. He's gonna be
Why are you calling him that though? What is that,
Why not?
he's
mate?
gonna wait, let me look. He's gonna be smoking weed. He's gonna be high, and Blue Lockers are gonna score easy goals. He's gonna have a lot of things,
Nah.
just like Onana.
Bro, what?
He's gonna
Bro, that yo, Suki, you sure you aren't the one high, bro?
oh, Onana fucks up a lot of easy saves, so I feel like he's gonna
Yeah,
score. Bro.
the Black Loris Carius.
Yeah, see. Look here. The
No.
guy
Onana
behind
is
the
the
guy that's
fucking
tightening his
back areas, bro.
shoelaces. He looks like the goalkeeper. He's wearing a different kit.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
And it doesn't seem like he's wearing a captain's armband either. So I don't think he's a captain.
He's not the captain. I'm just saying he's gonna be a fuck up. He's gonna look. He has a cool design, but they're gonna fuck him up, bro.
I
yeah.
I
Dog,
I
it
think
always
I
happens.
reckon.
It always
Okay,
happens. What you mean?
okay. Let's do this. How many saves for our boy here, our goalkeeper here?
None.
No,
two,
I think he
two
has
to be
2 goals.
nice.
Zero. Complete zero.
come
Give
on.
him
I'm
some
saying
hope.
zero, bro.
Two.
give
Two.
him one. We'll give
Guy,
him one or two. Two. Two.
guys in the chat, how many saves does a Nigerian goalkeeper save here? How many saves in this match?
Well, this is IQ if he let his hair grow up instead of down, bro. Bro, he just IQ aura,
Yeah, and had
This man said
an
Ico, bro.
entire.
Never
Why?
do that
Why? That's why
again.
I thought it was
Why? Because
catfish.
he's
He has
got
the
bro.
that
Iku
facial
aura.
hair.
He gets girls, bro. He gets the yeah. He gets the Niger yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro. See, you
Uh,
want something, bro? Yeah.
Emerald Ace
I don't know what you
says
want right now.
free saves. Okay, free saves.
Yeah,
Idol free saves.
I want him to. I think he'll save a. Ooh, I'll go an Isagi shot. I think he'll save an Isagi shot,
Okay,
and
And it's Sagi 2-gun body shot. All right.
I think
That
just
would
like a
be interesting.
regular kind of Isagi direct shot, like cross from Hiyori, lands straight like right foot, good connection, but it's like just saved. Like just give the man some aura,
Okay,
like ice, and he'll just he'll like catch it, ultra aura play and be like,
but is that gonna be
like
like his first save? Because they always do this gimmick
yeah.
where their first save is incredible, and then after that they just don't save anything ever again.
If it's a pattern, it might happen. But I want it to be like some big aura farming save where it's like he easy like catches a direct shot, and he just drops like
a cold line like IQ.
yeah, he drops like the black man's lukewarm, whatever that would be.
No,
And
bro.
Like
oh,
he will drop
You just
he will drop a slur on Slur Saki.
oh yeah, have you guys seen the like don't let Isagi speak about my black people memes? Oh my
I've not seen it, but
bro, y'all might piss off
afraid
Kid
of
Kat, bro. Don't do that.
Isagi right
Isagi
now.
Kid,
gonna say
Kid got
something
angry
good,
earlier today.
bro. Nah,
Yeah,
I
I've
feel
not
like he's
seen
gonna
it.
be a sweeper keeper. Like you know them goalkeepers who keep on coming up all the time.
Yeah.
He's gonna act like a fifth defender for
Yeah.
Nigeria, bro. He's gonna be like
Oh yeah,
in the
hey,
air like a helicopter daddy, bro. That's
that
is gonna
could
be
lead to some
incredible.
nice goals.
God's sake.
That could lead to some nice goals. But Leo says one save, but he lets in 3 or 4 goals.
Ugh.
Wait, we had a good question here. Was there a question? Snog Toaster says, "I hope there's a striker based off Victor Oshman that has incredible
Ooh.
jump height and heading ability. And Aryu's on the pitch right now. That could be a battle."
Bro, Nico's about to get foddered, bro.
Nah, not too much on Nico. Not too much on Nico now.
See, so should have played Raichi. See,
No, no,
I was
Nico's well
cooking.
deserved.
No, get him
Nah,
off there.
trust. He's the
Bro,
brains.
y'all gotta
He's
put
smart.
right in a body
The
bag. Don't ever
brain.
mention that nigga's name, bro.
And you
We
can't beat
got enough
Japan,
brains.
bro. Like you
Nah,
gotta need to
trust.
play it smart.
Guy
Japan play it
got
very
enough brains when homie was scared to face nothing.
wait, no,
Nah,
wait,
we got
Suki,
Karasu.
you
Hold
sounded
the
kind of,
line.
you
We
sounded
have
kind of low.
Karasu, bro. Karasu gonna start talking shit to them, bro. Bro, don't let Karasu open his mouth either, bro.
Hold the line. Drop back. I'll slow him down.
And then
No, but
God's fodder.
kind of like
Nico was a big surprise for me. I didn't expect him to play this match.
Yeah, I think
Honestly saying,
Ego might have had a bit too much to drink.
no, he was seeing the future. He was seeing the vision. I was surprised he was there too, but I'm so happy he is.
bro, I look you wanted Sendo to be in this game, bro. Bro, he just fits the African
Suki,
Oh,
I'm about to
what?
slap the shit out of you, bro. I
He
swear to God.
What's
in
he
the
gonna
hood,
do?
bro.
Suki, I'm about to slap you, bro.
He had him with an AK-47 in the hood, bro. You don't
Oh,
Yeah.
this game
Bro,
God.
Emerald Ace.
against China, bro. But that'll be
He,
another
he,
day for another day.
Emerald Ace says, I hope that doesn't I hope that doesn't happen. I want at least a couple of saves throughout the game instead of just saving that and at the beginning and basically there's no goalkeeper after that. Listen, I
Yeah.
hope the same thing, but that seems to be the trend. They'll save one good save and then the rest of the match they I don't know, bar of soap. It's like they're trying to hold a bar of soap, bro. These goalkeepers, they're not looking good. So I'm hoping this guy's got an afro. He's got aura. He's got black kit. I just hope he's gonna be good. But to be honest, with what they say about black goalkeepers, yeah,
Nah.
he's cooked. It's not looking good, man.
Mike Ming. Oh, come on. Really? Mike Mignon, black goalkeeper?
I don't rate him.
Boston.
I don't rate him as highly as
You
a lot of
don't
people do.
rate him.
I think he's
Statistically, one
over.
of the best goalkeepers on the planet.
I think he's very overrated. I think he's very over.
What?
Yeah, yeah. I think he's very overrated. Black goalie, but we'll see anyways. Let's just hope.
Hold on, I'm
Hope.
gonna come
If
up with another black goalkeeper.
if Nigeria play half as good as what their kit looks like, then yeah, they're gonna be very good. They're gonna be very good.
Gelame Restes.
Who?
Yeah. Gelame Restes, 20-year-old goalkeeper for Toulouse, dubbed to be the best under-21 goalkeeper on the planet. Already plays first-team professional football in a top-flight league, and is also black. And is also French, so does that really count? I don't know.
Yeah. Um, yeah, but I do think Nico's gonna do something in the match, but I do think he also going to give something away. You know,
You think
Nico's
first?
one. Nico's one for yellow cards, maybe a penalty. You never know.
What?
Breaking his foot.
I do have on my bingo card Nico giving away a penalty. So
I've got Nico.
I think he's the
Yeah.
last person to do that.
nah. Nico can be
Because
reckless, bro.
Extermination.
Nico
he
can be
only got a
reckless.
penalty against Shido, and that's because
He,
Shido was Shido.
he conceded a free kick and a yellow card against Shido.
Now imagine a
Yeah,
guy
because
who's
that's
taller than
Shido.
Shido, bro.
Hmm.
Like, there's gonna be a guy taller than Shido, and he's gonna. What's Nico gonna do, man?
Yeah, I mean
He's
Uso's
gonna
Those
he's
already
gonna
guys,
play
told.
those
smart.
is also gonna be in front of Nico's face, bro. What do you expect Nico to do about that?
Well, simply
Foul. I'd
intercept the
expect him
ball
to
before it
foul.
gets to them.
I expect him to foul people. Yo,
Nah,
what's
trust.
good? Esosa Idemundia
Isose Idemidia.
Idemun
I so butchered that, but I wanted to say it fast to make it sound like
Idemudia.
I do it better.
Yo, what's good, man? What's good? What's good? We just talking some Nigeria, the king, the champions of Africa, coming
I
to the
drank
blue
loads
lock.
of Coke in a row and now I have a stitch. Ow.
But yeah, no. If they're able to play anywhere as good as what it looks like, then they're definitely gonna cook. They look like they're gonna be a good team. Onaji looks like he's gonna be a nice guy. And he's probably nice with it as well. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I think
looking
it'll
forward
be
to
a
this
little
match,
bit.
man. Really looking forward to this match. I do think the next chapter is gonna go crazy. It could be because what's it called? Something about warriors or something like that. It could be a similar case to the beginning of Bastard versus PSG. Do you guys remember that? There was literally
Oh,
like
great.
zero dialogue, just all action.
I don't want
I,
dialogue for the next 5 chapters,
Yeah,
bro.
there
Yeah,
Give
was
me a
those are the
fucking
best
fast
best
pace,
in that
bro.
chapters.
in that match, the beginning of that match went crazy. Just all
yeah,
action, zero dialogue.
I think it was my favourite start to a match.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
just got straight into it.
yeah. Same. I loved it, man. It was a crazy beginning to the match. But yeah, I think it could be something similar with next chapter. Um, I like I said, I'm really eyeing the guy with the glasses because I think he's gonna be a threat, big threat. I think he's gonna be a big threat. Do you know similar to? Do you know how Don Lorenzo was? Do you remember when Bastard came out to face Ubers, and we see the whole Ubers team in a panel, right? We see the whole Ubers team in a panel, and Don Lorenzo was somewhere in the background. Like we could see him, but he was somewhere in the background. They didn't make him a focal point. But then once the game started, you thought, yo, this guy is on crud. So I
That's
think
why
it's gonna be, yeah, I think it's gonna be a
I think
similar vibe.
yeah. Like, I think the two silhouetted players in the far background, they're going to play a big role. Because
You reckon?
based on my deduction of their formation, as well as kind of my guessing on where each of their kind of front players that we see at the front of the panel, not at the front of the formation, but kind of where they're going, like small dribbler guy, probably a winger. Nagi is a striker.
Mm-hmm.
Dude with the goggles, like Yuki Miya, could be a strike partner, and the number 8 could be a defensive midfielder. That leaves like the goalkeeper as the aura farmer, and then the two silhouette players could be the other winger and maybe a centre back.
I'm sorry, I'm late. I didn't get the notification.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah,
Nope.
notifications better.
Oh, my bad. Well, yeah, man, welcome. So
Damn.
you
That
reckon one of the
was-
silhouettes is a defender?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Or-
think there's
or
going to
a
be a
midfield
prominent? So you don't think number 8 is a defender?
I think he's a midfielder. Number 8 is traditionally seen
Same.
for a central midfielder.
Yeah, same. I think he's a midfielder as well.
Just whack a centre back in there. It's a big, like, lanky, burly dude. Whatever.
Oh man, this is hype though. I can't wait to see like what else they
I
got.
want to see some like
But
intense
me
defense.
personally, I really need focus on some defenders. Like we need some good defenders because we had 0 good defenders apart from Don Lorenzo
fraud.
and IQ in
fraud.
the NEL. We need some decent defenders too because we've got the 2 big guns, man. We got the heavy guns out right now, Isagi and Rich.
Yeah, not that heavy.
Bro, they are the heaviest, bro. These guys are the heaviest guns.
What do you mean they're not the heavy guns? Who's the heavier gun on the Blue Lock team?
These guys are the heaviest.
I think Barrow's a bit heavier, not gonna lie.
No, so
Barrow's only a heavy gun if the existence of someone like Green or Isagi is there.
Oh my god, it's a joke about weight.
No. If you want to go fat, Tokimitsu's a heavy gun.
No fun.
If you want to go heavy gun, let's go Tokimitsu.
He ain't even here. He's busy crying at home.
I would say Henri has a couple of heavy guns.
Oh wow.
We call them milk jugs.
No, you don't. Ew,
we do.
Disgusting.
Calcium cannons.
No, never let everyone in.
I have a girlfriend of 4 years.
Yeah, you have to know them for 4 years. You better not use that language around them.
So yeah, like
I do. I consistently refer to them as calcium cannons, and she laughs.
Yeah, madness, bro.
That's a new one.
Madness.
I'm gonna call her up and ask her what she would like me to refer to boobs as.
No.
Just to be respectful, you know.
Boundary setting.
What the hell did I work in on?
You hopped in on calcium cannons.
But yeah, Leo says I'm more worried about the guys in the shadows. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I do think if they're in this panel, they could play a part. But I think we need to first of all focus on the 4 at the front, because these guys look like there could be some problems. And bear in mind, we've gone with a defensive formation with 3 at the back.
I'd say it's more offensive.
I wouldn't.
This is so defensive, bro.
I think for it to be offensive, you'd have to switch Tigiri and Hiyori. I think it's defensive.
It's more defensive the way you have it. I explained that at the start a long time ago when it got
So I
when
think
nobody remembers anything that I said, so I yapped about my whole starting 11 for basically nothing.
Yes. That's how it is.
No, I
You
really,
weren't even here. Shut
I
up.
wasn't. I was
I
not.
really do think with Chigri being on the right hand side, that's more defensive. If you wanted to go offensive, you'd have Chigri on the left hand side.
Yep.
But yeah, like so I think these guys at the front are going to be a problem. Like Dedu pointed out, it looks like a 4-4-2 formation.
It's a
Which
4-4-2 for me.
Yeah, which means that
Arrow, use your eyes and go to the last panel of the chapter. And where
I
it...
haven't gotten to read the officials though. Is the thing. I haven't read the officials.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about
I'll just paint the picture then. So the last panel says kickoff, and it shows two formations. Obviously, the one with three defenders at the top is obviously our formation because we're playing three at the back, which means we look at the bottom half of the field where we have two banks of four and then the two strikers at the kickoff spot. It makes a 4-4-2.
Yeah, this is like they're running like aren't they running kind of what used to be the old Blue Lock 11 formation? Or potentially like two. No, because they're running two up. They're running two up.
Yeah, they're running two at the front.
Yeah, instead of a defensive midfielder, they're running a second. I thought honestly, Blue Lock doesn't have the ball. Is this the first time where Isagi has not started?
Yeah.
Someone pointed that out. I never knew
I
that.
fucking pointed that out, Raito.
Yeah. Oh, was it you, Suki? I never knew that. Still.
Yeah, I made a TikTok about it. I'm like, this is the first time Isagi has never started off with the ball.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But someone Ari says here, are we finally gonna see Shido and Barrow interact? I'm guessing you mean on the bench. No,
So
we won't see them interact on the bench, bro.
You're a bench rider too?
Yup. Oh my god, it'll literally be like that first time Pirates of the Caribbean meme.
Yeah, is this your first time? No, I don't think we see them interact at all. They'll both be Shido will be chilled, but Barrow will be pissed.
No, I don't think Barrow will be pissed.
You don't?
No, I think it's weird, but I feel like I honestly think Barrow's likely matured out of that pissy thing of him not being a starter. Like even in the U20 game, he wasn't necessarily pissed. He was just impatient. He's just like, okay, now I get to play. But he wasn't pissed until like when it was first decided. He was like, But he wasn't pissed that he wasn't a starter. It's the fact that Isagi was chosen as a starter over him. That's what got him pissed off. But outside of that, he wasn't. If Isagi wasn't the starter, he wasn't pissed in that situation. But now I don't feel like he's gonna care that much.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He did mention like what is it? What did he say now about Isagi being the front man?
What? Isagi's the front man? Damn.
No, he said I can't remember what it was. Barrow talked about he doesn't want to be. No, I can't remember, man. Sorry, I can't remember. But yeah, Ari, I just don't think Barrow and Shido have anything to talk about, really. So I just can't see.
Go first time.
Yeah, I just can't see them talking to each other. What for? Like,
What the naked dances Nagi, Bev? That's something.
What'd you say?
Those naked dances Shido be doing, Bev. I don't see that, bro.
I don't think anyone wants to bring that up ever again, bro. I really.
Shido will be like, so do you like what you saw?
Oh, come on, bro.
No, he wouldn't be flirty like that. Because Shido isn't naturally flirty to that capacity. He's just confident in himself.
You know, Sai is actually way more flirty than
it's Karasu that's flirty.
Sai is
Karasu.
Sai
is
flirty, bro.
What? Sai is flirty.
Sai is flirty,
oh, yeah.
bro.
Well, not real. Sai's not really flirty. They made him sound way more flirty in the dub. Alejandro Saw made him sound way more flirty, but like specific dialogue, like 128 after Shido's goal, when Shido goes over, he goes like, "I like you. Let's exchange contact info." And then Sai's like, "I'll think about it if you can pull off a hat trick." Like his dialogue's very generic.
it's very blunt.
Basic.
Oh, the original translation was so damn naughty. I don't even want to talk about it here.
Yeah, let's not.
Oh, I got an idea. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, for goodness sake. I'm just going to stop making jokes now. Okay.
Wait, what? You didn't make it. What was
No,
it?
no, no. I understood the joke. He said, "I have an idea. Let's talk about it." Referring to me.
Right after saying you didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Essentially negating everything you just said.
You have very poor humor.
Wait. I'm so
At
confused.
least I'm not broke.
I would believe it. I say this. I don't think your humor lands.
Wait, what happened?
I got the joke, but it didn't hit. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to make a comeback at me because I just wanted to avoid the situation, and he's like, "Let's do it."
Okay, next
Let's move
tactic.
on. Let's
Change
move on.
the subject.
Let's move on.
What is
I am
going
not.
on, man?
I am so lost.
How do we
Let's
get
just move on.
from naked aerobics to this? I'm so confused.
Raito doesn't have a sense of awareness. That's why.
I'm just really lost.
Evidently.
Oh, I guess I'm to talk about because this pissed me off today because I've been having to argue with people for about 2 hours on this.
Ooh.
All right, take a vote.
Wait.
Is
when
the Kaiser Impact the fastest shot in the series that we've seen?
Question,
Yes or no?
question, Professor. I have a question.
Go on.
Shot as in the speed of the ball, like the velocity of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
The ball itself. So not the swing speed. We know his swing speed's the fastest. Is the shot. Because I've been debating with people all day on this, and I want to know your opinion. I say yes.
Ooh.
My answer is whatever Arrows is, and I agree with all his points unanimously.
I'm gonna say
My man.
because force equals mass times acceleration. I'm gonna say I don't know because Kaiser has the acceleration, but he doesn't have the mass.
Twink.
Yeah, I think that Kunigami might have faster shots.
You know the one against.
To put into perspective, Kunigami's power shot got blocked by the Barcha keeper. Kaiser's shot flew right past him.
I mean, I don't know about Kunigami's power shot. Plus, he was contested by 2 players at that time,
and
that was also his right foot.
It was
his
Kaiser.
right foot as well.
But hold on, could you say anything is faster than the Manshine shot? We literally had 5 panels of people's faces being like blowed, like like them hot air balloons.
we don't know. The thing is, Suki,
not the fastest.
Suki, the thing about that is we don't know if that's because of the accuracy or because of the speed.
Yeah.
I will say this: the reason I say it's the fastest, and my evidence to say it's the fastest, comes from chapter 259 on 2 panels. When Kaiser is talking about the mechanics of how the Magnus effect works, right? He says, and I quote, "Up until now, my shots have relied on speed and force, with straight trajectories and no spin." If he's directly saying that his shots are attributed to their speed and their force, I would inherently say that speed is an inherent quality of the shot.
Yes.
Later, a couple pages, I think it was 3 pages later, Ness says, Kaiser Impact's speed and force turned it into a crazy banana kick. This is after he scored the trial Magnus, right? If now Kaiser and Ness are both attributing the speed and force of the Kaiser Impact as being attributed elements of what makes the shot unique, I would inherently say that fast is credited to being faster than most. And because no other shot in this series, analyzed by anyone, has been attributed to being faster than the average shot, I would say that because Kaiser's is one of Kaiser's core elements of the Kaiser Impact is the speed of the shot, it inherently makes it faster than the majority, if not all, the other shots we've seen in the series. And I know some people are going to say, oh, well, what about people who are more powerful, like Kunigami, because they're putting more force on the ball? But it also relates to technique, right? Like, theoretically, if Kaiser is leveraging his entire body's motion into the shot, would you not say that his shots would have more power than someone like Raichi or Tokimitsu, who are in fact physically stronger than him? Like, technique is a huge factor in it. So the fact that Kaiser leverages his entire body and the strength of his entire body from the top of his head to the tip of his toes into his shot, would you not say that theoretically that outweighs the force that Kunigami's putting out with just his leg? Or just his lower half?
Yeah. So
It's such
I would agree with you. I would agree with you with your explanation because the logic's there and the evidence is there. So who is it? My question is, who is it that you're arguing with, and did they accept your explanation?
No, people in it. I posted a video earlier today saying how Isagi was an idiot for believing that he could intercept the Kaiser Impact Magnus to score a twin gun volley. Saying that he's trying to intercept the fastest shot. And everyone was saying it's not the fastest shot, he just has the fastest swing speed. So I made a follow-up video explaining this exact argument I just presented to them, and people are still not understanding the point.
Okay.
Rage baiting.
Yeah, like I'd say, like with your explanation and everything, it's like it's very good evidence, and you can't really. I don't want to say like you can't argue against it. I would say it's like the evidence is sound, but I just don't think it's a completely 100% conclusive. Like drawing to that conclusion is completely reasonable. It's understandable. I see why you would, but personally myself, like when it comes to speed, it's the force you're putting into it. You get that force from different ways, as you said, technique. You can get that force from the raw power of your body, or you can also get it from the speed that you're using. So it's many different factors that go into it. And I would say Kaiser has amazing technique. He has amazing speed. He doesn't have that much physical power. So saying his...
Yeah, sorry, keep going, OP, my bad.
No, that was pretty much rounding up. I'm just saying that I think it's a reasonable outcome to come to, but I just don't think it is the fastest. That's just my opinion.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but would you say that? So you're saying it's the force, like the strength you're putting into the head of the ball?
Yeah, it's the force is like everything. Your force is your speed, your technique, and your power.
Yeah, that makes sense. But counterpoint: when Chris Prince went to score his knuckleball, right? You can see he clenched the muscles in his leg. Veins were popping out of his leg. Like, that shot there was insanely powerful. I believe it was chapter 194 when this happens. You look at Chris Prince's... Like, look at this. Look at the force you can tell he's exerting on this kick. Look at that his leg muscles tense up. The veins are popping. Literally, the muscles are bulging from his leg. Would you not inherently say then that the knuckleball there had more force hit into it? Because of literally how much... Look at his leg. His leg is bulging.
Yes, so the knuckleball had more force put into it, but that force wasn't transferred completely because it's a knuckleball. Knuckleballs have increased air resistance, so the force is not going to be a one-to-one transition.
Yeah.
It's not going to be as
Also, the
fast as a
technique is
spinning
different.
shot. Yeah, technique is different.
So again, it's the technique that matters. So it is the technique that matters.
Force
what I was
takes in technique.
Sorry.
They're both viable. It just depends on which one you're leaning on more. The Kaiser Impact is more technique heavy, whereas the knuckleball would be more raw force heavy. But another thing about knuckleballs is the method of the shot is that you don't typically follow through with it, because that's what creates the more unpredictable direction. If you push your foot through it, you're guiding it in a different direction, which means that Chris Prince wouldn't be putting like a full leg swing of force into that shot either. So that's also a contributing factor.
And
that's my bit.
And Aero, one thing I would say, were you arguing the Magnus shot was the fastest or just the Kaiser Impact?
The Kaiser Impact as a whole. The Magnus is still just as fast as the normal Kaiser Impact.
It can't be just as fast.
Yes, it is.
It's stated to be just as fast.
It's stated to be just as fast, right?
Because for him to get the Magnus effect, he can't put all the force onto one point of the ball. He has to fade it away.
Dude, the whole thing about it is that he transferred the speed and force to it. Sure, if it's slower, it's not by a degree of significance.
Yeah, but the technique itself would mean that you can't transfer the same amount of force into.
Logically, sure, but in series, we have the statements to go against that.
But the statements in series can also be wrong. Like they also can be contradicted
It's
in the
called
series
fiction.
itself.
Yes, but it's contradiction into the themes of like Blue Lock as a whole, the labelization of genius, right? The labelization of talented learner. Those classifications, those can be wrong, right? Because it's general interpretation on specific dialogue from Isagi and his interpretation on ego and the sport of soccer. Kaiser's entire playstyle as a talented learner is rooted in physics. That's what makes him a talented learner, is because all of his plays are based in physics, are based in science, in mathematics that you can calculate. And if these actions specifically are transferring over these elements of his existing style with no evidence to disprove that from any character, right? Not even Isagi, you can't argue it, because in order to say that there's an opposition or there's the chance it's wrong, you'd have to have a character in series state as an opposition, and no one has.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference, is that you can argue that, but you need the foundation of a character disagreeing with it as well, or there being the evidence to disprove that. What evidence do we have to disprove in series that goes against the already stated fact that the speed and force transfer over?
We won't, but how do we know that Kaiser wasn't bullshitting Ness when he said that, since Ness didn't know about the Magnus effect?
No,
because
Ness
he
is
just
the one that
explained it
said
to
it.
him.
You have to lie about it.
But because the thing is, right, a Kaiser impact, you're hitting the ball dead on, right? With a Magnus,
yeah,
with the Magnus, you're not hitting the ball dead on. So you're gonna have some transfer of energy and some wasted energy. So it can't. It just physically.
I mean,
it
not
can't
really.
be-
You
it
have
can't be the
to
same.
apply you're applying the amount of force. You're just applying it to a specific direction and with a different technique.
No,
but you're not losing your speed and force.
because of the point of impact being shifted, you're gonna lose energy. So picture this: if a hammer hits something straight on, all that force is going straight into that point that is hit. Whereas if it hits it side on, some of the force will go into the point, but then some of it will skew outwards. Do you get it? But the same amount of force is still exerted on the hammer, but not all the force is going to get transferred to that point.
But the difference is with the Magnus here. He's applying. If anything, I'd say he's applying more, because he has to compensate for, if that's true, the lack of the force that's being lost. So he has to apply more to it to keep that same speed and impact power, while also giving it the technical ability to curve.
Yeah.
If anything, have I dribbled a ball longer than 5 seconds? I played for 5 years on a varsity team as a winger. Yes, I have.
Also, when you curve the shot, that means the distance that the actual ball is traveling is longer, which means that even if it is at the same speed as a regular Kaiser impact, it does give someone a bigger chance of catching it, because the distance traveled.
But that doesn't make the shot slower. That makes the travel course longer. That's not the same thing. If a car is going at 70 miles per hour on a 100-mile road, and then this other car is going 70 miles, or did it say 50? If they're going the same speed, but one road's longer, they're still traveling the same speed. Just the road's longer. That doesn't make the shot slower, and that's not evidence to disprove that.
Yeah, of course, but the amount of force just can't be the same. Like you said, maybe
more, if anything.
Yeah, maybe
it would
put
have to be more
force into the shot, which is possible because it's stationary.
But again, we're talking about speed. That's the thing. We're talking about speed here.
Yeah. So he would have to put more force into that shot to get the same amount of speed. Yeah.
This is fun.
But he's practiced for it because if the ball is just in the same place, he knows how much force to put it rather than an off position place. So it doesn't matter. Like you were talking about hammers and shit. Like he's gonna know how much force to put it in, so he's still gonna be able to.
Yeah, regardless, if it travels at the same speed as a regular Kaiser impact, it's still gonna take longer to reach its destination because of the curve.
Yeah, but that's not the argument we're making here.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
A high speed curve. A high speed curve is still gonna do a whole lot of damage. It's gonna be like really hard.
Yeah, not as much as a straight line shot though.
When it comes to point A, point B, straight line is always faster.
Always faster.
What the f are we talking about though? Like what is the end game?
I don't know.
The end game is that I drop more science.
Well, I've been having debates with people who say that the Kaiser Impact is not currently the fastest shot we've seen in the series. And I say it is.
We've seen 100%.
Like the Metroid one is the fastest.
Yeah, that we've currently seen.
Currently seen 100%. That's not even competition.
My winning argument that no one is able to present, I'm like, okay, name a shot that's faster. Seriously, I present you evidence that shows that the Kaiser Impact, one of its core qualities is the speed of the actual shot. Not just the swing speed, the speed of the shot. Name me a character who has evidence towards them that shows a faster shot than what Kaiser can do.
There isn't one.
The only one I would even say is a good argument might be let me pull up the actual. I think it Loki because of how we saw his shot like on panel. But even then, that was just in the anime. In the manga, it's just a standard shot. It's just a standard shot. So even then,
yeah.
Like the shot itself is not even that good. It's just the fact that he just blitzes through everyone. It's not even the shot, bro.
Yeah. No, there's no evidence of any faster shot.
Yeah, that's just my argument. Okay, this shot's not the fastest. What's faster? Name me a shot that's faster. Because like I also made an argument saying that I believe Gagamaru will be able to stop the Kaiser Impact at least once, right? And people are saying no, he won't be able to. Why? Because the shot is fast. If you're saying that he can't stop it, then you're inherently saying he won't be able to stop it because the shot is fast. Gagamaru has blocked shots without seeing the motion of the leg. He did it with Bato. But the reason he was able to stop Bato's shot is because Bato's shot is drastically slower. Against Kaiser, seriously, be honest with me, what is the difference in the situation where Gagamaru knows when Bato is going to shoot his shot, when he's like hiding behind someone, versus Kaiser when he knows Kaiser's going to shoot when he gets in range? What's the difference? Like, he won't be able to see the shooting motion, right? But the difference between those is that Kaiser's shot is faster. So inherently, his shot is already faster than someone like Bato's shot. So, are there characters who have a faster shot than Bato? And can you compare them to Kaiser? That's just my argument.
Yeah. The sound argument. There's no evidence. I don't think there's any evidence of anyone who has a faster shot. That's not. It is the fastest, but there's no evidence against it.
Yeah, depending on statements, it's either the Kaiser Impact or the Kaiser Impact Magnus. And I could actually solve that. I think I could figure out which one's faster using science. Yeah, literally. Aero, what was the statement regarding the amount of force that Kaiser puts between the two impacts? Is it the amount of force like he puts into it the same?
I'll tell you the exact wording. There's also this while I'm loading up the chapter. Izuki himself says, if I wait to react until he shoots, I won't make it in time.
Yeah, he won't make it.
Like, he's going off of the logic of granted, he is saying that in relation to the Magnus versus the normal shot, but he's still saying that if he waits, he loses. Kaiser specifically says, the reason a rotating ball moves up or to the side is because of a difference in air resistance around it. Up until now, my shots have relied on speed and force with straight trajectories and no spin. But this new technique will be an experiment to add rotation to my Kaiser impact. And for that, I need to know where to kick the ball and hone that precision to its limit. The mark for where I will kick will be the center of the airstream. And then he focuses on one spot of the ball. He goes right here, kick the shit out of it. The ball then curves around someone, and then Ness says, Kaiser impact speed and force turned it into a crazy banana kick. He says, holy shit, with this you can shoot even if a direct line to the goal is blocked off. And then Kaiser says, but this was just a ball that was set up for me to aim perfectly.
Okay, so did he put like the same amount of force into it then?
It doesn't specifically say anything about how much force. He just says he wants to add rotation to his kick.
Yeah, that's it's more so airstream physics.
I will say, because he doesn't say anything about sacrificing anything and says that it relied on speed and force with straight trajectories, and then he says it's going to add rotation. He's not saying he's losing anything in sacrifice. He's like, I'm exchanging some force I'm exchanging speed and some power for rotation. He's just adding this.
So yeah, following that, I would assume that they're actually both the same speed based on Newton's second law of motion, where the net force applied on an object is equivalent to the mass times the acceleration. Or if you do a little swizzle around, the force divided by the mass equals the acceleration. So if the force of Kaiser's kick is the same, and also the mass of the ball, which would be the same, by using that calculation, you can then determine.
Would the mass be the same because you're not hitting the same point?
Well, it's the ball.
Yeah, the ball still weighs the same. It has the same mass.
Wait, hold on.
No, it wouldn't. You're not.
Yes, it would. You're kicking the.
No, the mass of the calculation is the ball. The mass of the ball.
Yeah.
No matter how much force you kick onto the ball, the mass of what you're kicking is still the same.
No,
bring it up to the
hand. It's relative to what you're moving. When you assume mass in your calculation, you're assuming you're actually moving the whole ball. Whereas when
you are moving the whole ball,
the whole ball.
No, but he's not. When he's kicking the Magnus, he's hitting it at a point.
But he's moving the whole thing.
He's still moving the whole ball.
Right, so maybe the wording is wrong, right?
Your wording
is
wrong.
Isn't applied on the whole ball.
Raito. The only scenario where Kaiser isn't kicking the whole ball is if once he's kicked it, part of the ball flies off.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only point where the mass changes. Like, he's still kicking the whole ball.
The transfer of energy isn't 1-to-1 because he's not hitting it at the same spot.
Like,
but you're still hitting it. But where's the energy going? Where's the energy?
I can explain. So the energy is more energy when you hit it in that area. More energy gets converted to angular velocity.
Yeah,
that's what the spin is. So by going by like real world physics, some of the energy would be taken, like to make something spin more of the energy would be taken from the actual velocity to make it spin.
But
that doesn't change the mass.
But that's the thing.
It will change the force that's applied.
But here's
the
thing.
You're still applying the same force. Yeah, but again, like I said, with the angular motion, it's the force after it's been dispersed. But the second law of motion is force applied.
You still lost it in angular velocity.
But Raito, he's not losing it because he's harnessing the power of the Magnus impact to not sacrifice anything. When he's describing it, mechanics of ball with spin, number 1. When the flow of air and the direction of a ball's rotation are the same, the power becomes stronger. When the flow of air and the direction of the ball's rotation are different, the power becomes weaker. 2. Lift is produced. When power in this direction grows stronger, the ball moves. 3. Result the Magnus effect. The ball floats up or its trajectory bends. He's not sacrificing anything because he's applying the rules of the Magnus effect to not sacrifice any energy because of the way he kicks it.
AKA Kaiser's a nerd.
He turns the air into his ally to where he doesn't sacrifice any energy because whatever energy gets lost, the air itself compensates for it.
That's fair. Exactly. That's fair.
Yeah. AKA Kaiser is an airbender.
To put it in Isagi's words, which, by the way, this is some of my favorite fucking dialogue from Isagi ever because it sounds so cool. He precisely made contact with the stopped ball. The perfectly calculated rotational force is making the air itself into his ally. Does that not sound fire as fuck?
Hard.
Yeah.
Isagi gives his enemies aura. He does. The Carnival of the Genius and the Devil for Sai and Shido's chemical reaction. He's giving aura to his enemies, bro. Like,
Yeah, they
I
need
have
to
a
compensate.
No, yeah,
yeah, I
that's
have a
fair.
question.
That's fair, because like you said, it regains energy from the spin and the air. But like I said, the force when the force applied is the same, but the result in force on the ball will not be the same.
sure,
But
but
it
the
gets it
shot
back.
but the shot itself isn't losing
Yeah,
force because the air compensates. Is the
yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah,
Even if it
Yes, it
does,
still has
it's
the
never
same
to
rate of acceleration. It
yeah.
just
That's fair.
spins.
So you say the
That's fair.
total
That's fair.
energy of the
like
system is the same.
that's like your hammer argument. You hit a nail with the hammer, you don't hit it exactly, but as you hit it, a magnet on the other side in the direction that you're hitting it pulls it as well, so it compensates that extra
Yeah,
energy.
yeah.
Magnet bending.
Reed, to answer your question, didn't Loki say the Kaiser impact is slow? So that means in Loki's eyes there are faster shots? No, he's just saying it's slow in relation to even his speed. That even a shot as fast as the Kaiser impact is still slow. That's what he's saying. Can we agree on that? Like the
Yeah.
dialogue of Loki saying that it's slow is
So-
inherently saying that the Kaiser impact, while to us it's the fastest shot, to Loki and his god speed, it's still slow.
Like imagine
I could.
fast,
Oh my god. Sorry, I just had a neuron activation.
imagine the fastest ant of all time. Then you have a human. No matter how fast the ant, the human's still gonna be crushing it. That's Loki. It's like you're still a fast ant, but to me, you're still a slow little boy.
Well,
And Loki,
technically, if you're applying actual, more like scientific calculations for speed, there isn't a speed equals distance divided by time, blah de blah, but you actually measure it based on body lengths per second. Then that's not the case. Just wanted to say that out there, just for absolutely no reason.
But I was wondering. So we know that Kaiser he
Yeah,
can
no.
change.
I had something saved up here.
What were you saying?
I was saying. So we know Kaiser can change the amount of spin he puts on his Kaiser impact because we know the one he used in the penalty had more spin than his goal.
you mean the
Right,
free kick?
right. I wanted to talk a little bit about Nagi finally
Man, fuck
discovering.
Nagi, we can do him next week.
all right,
Yeah.
all right.
Let's
Cool.
do it after OP's thing because I'm very interested.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
OP, go on.
Yeah. So we know Kaiser can vary the amount of spin added to his Kaiser
Wait,
impact.
OP,
Proved
you're
by.
on mute, I think.
Oh,
No,
am I?
No.
Hello.
no, I hear him.
Uh,
You're the only one
yeah,
who can't
I
hear
hear
him.
him.
Raito.
Then it's just me.
Yup.
Oh, okay.
It's just you, bro. It's just you.
Damn, man.
Okay, but yeah,
Let me
yeah.
refresh.
So yeah, Kaiser has different amounts of speed. His penalty had a sharper curve than his actual goal. So I was wondering, how do you think he achieves that, and how do you think it affects like either like the velocity of the shot or like the mechanics in general?
How did he achieve the spin?
Time.
Yeah, the increased
He
like
probably
even
just
more.
he
spin.
trained for it. Like, look at the chapter. This when we see Kaiser practicing the Magnus, we can assume that it's within the 20-day period between Ubers and PXG. So he had at least maybe I'd say 18 days of training before then. So 18 days of training. That's 2.5 weeks of constantly practicing this curved shot from that standing position. I'm sure he was always able to do that, but in the circumstance of his awakening, he probably didn't want to risk it. He probably just wanted to achieve scoring the Magnus. He didn't go for the shot of hitting the other corner. He probably just wanted to get the goal with the Magnus.
So it was less of him pushing even further beyond, but more just his first shot was more reserved.
Well, his awakening would have been just to score the Magnus. This was him challenging the impossible after he's already scored the Magnus, if that makes sense. Like if his ego got crushed and he failed the Magnus again, he wouldn't have been able to hit it.
Okay.
So this is him pushing. This is him pushing further past, going further beyond.
120%.
Oh yeah, before we get into Nagi, I just wanted to push something about Loki. He wasn't that far when Kaiser did the Kaiser Impact Madness.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally just right outside the penalty box. Like he's right what's his name? Is it Kiora? I can't really see the guy, but like he's
He's
not
on.
that fast.
He's on the goal box. He's like I think 10 meters out.
Yeah, so like the whole save is not as impressive as everyone makes it out to be.
It's
Like,
impressive. It's just like he didn't come down from like he didn't run from midfield or like back
everyone's
where.
saying that he ran from outside the fucking penalty box. That's what I seen some people online say. Like, calm down. It
No,
was not that
not
fast.
to mention, not to mention with Loki. I'll say this: that is Loki's best speed feat, or like his most physically taxing one, and that leans into my theory as to how I think Japan can beat France. Because when you look at it, Loki used I think three or four bursts of speed, like to get there. He used the one when he immediately accelerated, right? That's one. He used a second one, and then he used a third one to catch up to that. 3 bursts of speed. Before this, we only ever saw Loki use 1 or at most 2 bursts. This was 3, and then he just didn't move for like 2 chapters straight. He was just MIA. Like bro couldn't move. He was just he was camping by the
He
goal.
was immobilized.
Ooh, oh, I see
Yeah.
what
I
you're saying now.
love that theory of like he has a
Oh.
cooldown period. It's such a good theory.
Yeah. Like
That
the
is
like the whole thing is get Loki to hit a second or third burst of speed to break past someone and then stop his shot, and then you immobilize him for a minute or two. Like
That's your counter attack.
because let's be honest, do you think if you had because my theory has Karasu and Hiyori marking Charles, Shigiri, Zantetsu, and Gagamaru handling Loki. Do you think that if they time it to burn Loki out, that Karasu and Hiyori can stop Charles for a minute? You think they could stop him for a minute, 2 minutes? Where Isagi, Rin, Rao, Shigiri, Bachata, Bado, Shido, they could do something. Sai, they can score against France.
You think Sai's gonna play in this match against France?
Yeah, I think he'll play against France. I think not the group stage. I think they'll face him again in the knockouts.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the group stage right now. Yeah, like later down the line. Yeah, I could see that. I think Loki's weakness will be revealed in this match, but they won't have had enough time to take advantage of it. So I don't see Rin getting a red card in that match. I don't know why. But I don't want Shikiri to get injured before Rin does something stupid. I really don't want Chigiri to get injured because like it's on everyone's radar, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, at this point, it's a bit too obvious. And
don't hurt my goat.
Let's hold out for at least the actual World Cup or something.
Yeah, let Chigiri cook this U20 World Cup, bro.
Let him get
award for carrying his team with no W's, but still carrying his team every single game, bro. Let him have a reward.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have even played Chigiri for this match, but yeah, like I think give him a chance, man. Give the boy a chance.
I wouldn't have either. I didn't want to play Chigiri. I said instead of Chigiri, you have you rest Zantetsu and Chigiri, and on the wing, instead of having a wing back, you have wingers in Bachata on the left and Corona on the right.
Would you guys say Zantetsu has fitness issues as well?
No.
No.
If anything, Zantetsu is better suited for long-term play than Chigiri is.
Yeah, like towards the end of the PXG game, he hit like I wouldn't say top speed, but that jet counter was insane.
I'm a bit back about this.
Dude, I'm so fucking glad you mentioned that. I literally have that panel up right here that I'm editing.
Let's go!
I knew it, bro.
Yeah.
The exact panel.
Yo, I have Wally West Zantetsu gonna be like one of the clutch people in my next video, bro.
Who?
Wally West Zantetsu.
He's not even here anymore.
Wally West Zantetsu. Have you not seen the memes?
No.
Huh?
So it's like basically, Wally West, the Flash or whatever. And then they have Zantetsu from that one training chapter.
You mean Wally West?
Yeah. Everyone has this one meme.
Right, you're too old for this.
Suki, you're saying Wanima like the crocodile guy.
No, Wally West.
You said Wanima.
I heard Wanima.
I'm hearing.
I heard Wanima.
I'm so sorry.
Of course you did.
I was speaking way too
Did
fast.
you not?
I think I did. I was way too excited.
Wanima West.
Vincenzo, you're funny.
Wally West. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Zantes is gonna go off against France. He's one of my people.
Yeah,
Oh my
hopefully,
god.
hopefully. I mean, it
France.
would only make sense, but watch Ego not even start him that match.
Honestly, I think all the players who played at the respective stratums that they performed in will play in the games against the countries, and then like
Yeah,
with the Spain and the EO will play against the Spain team. Anyone who played on and France will eventually play against France. So like you'll have Rin, you'll have Shido, you'll have Karasu, you'll have Zantetsu. Toki
Like I say,
Nanase might play. Um,
What's he
who
gonna
else
do?
survived? Was that just those guys? Just those five? Or am I forgetting someone?
uh,
Only four people. Yeah, four people.
Shido,
yeah.
Rin,
Wait, no,
Rasu,
five.
Nanase, and
Yeah,
Tokimitsu was eliminated.
it's
Yeah,
five.
so just those five.
Five.
Yeah.
Forgot about Zantetsu, bro.
Oh my god, I should
So
totally.
there's gonna be a man trying to. You can't take me for that.
So, Aero, do you think we get a goal next chapter or no?
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Like, but I think
From
it's
which
nearly
side?
impossible.
It's gonna be a build-up chapter. But Sai's
I
goal
think it's going to be a
what?
I
Nigeria
think it's gonna
Glaze
be fast
chapter.
paced. I think it's just gonna.
Yeah.
I reckon 3:14 we get a goal because Sai's goal was what 7 minutes. I think Nigeria is gonna do 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Can I ask you this? How would you feel if I had this conversation with Raven and Onamasu and Onyx, and I hate this. Going into this game, if Isagi goes white hair off the rip and Rain goes destroyer mode, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah.
I don't want Omnivision Isagi and destroyer mode Rain instantly in the game. I don't want that. I want Metavision Isagi, standard Metavision Isagi playing. I don't want Omnivision Isagi and Destroyer Mode Rain. Give us Puppeteering Rain and Metavision Isagi, please.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
don't
we go straight.
that because first of all, Isagi has not played a 90-minute game like that. So
Oh
he
yeah,
had
they only played 37. PXG was only 37 minutes.
yeah, exactly. So if and he didn't even use the white hair until what chapter
82.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
he'd only used it by
Well,
a few
he
minutes.
got it in 274 for half a chapter.
Yeah.
And then he didn't have it until 282.
but he didn't even use that for a minute in 274. So he really started using it in like 282.
Honestly, he burnt out of it pretty fast. He would just put it on and off, like pretty much Manshine Metavision is kind of what he was doing. It was just on and off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like what Karasu was also doing with Metavision, which is why they had to put him running with dogs. No, sorry, mountain.
But I do think they will both have better efficiency with these modes. I think they're going to go slip in and out of those modes.
But they can't spam it for a whole game. That's insane.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a case where we see them panel for panel, chapter for chapter in that same all white mode. I think it's going to be a case where similar to how Metavision is now, you see sometimes where there's panels where it's not activated and there's panels where it is activated. I think it's going to be the same thing for these.
Oh, I don't know if you guys have talked about it then. Do you think any of the Nigerian players will have Metavision or Predator Eye?
Yes,
I think
Yeah.
Predator.
At least one has to.
I think
Yeah.
Onaji probably has Predator.
Well, isn't it Onazi?
It's Onazi, but
The pronunciation,
it's Onaji, but it's pronounced.
yeah, it's Onaji.
Ooh.
It depends
Yeah,
on.
I tried to do a background check on Nigerian dialects, and a few people know how that went.
Yeah, it's kind of both.
Yeah.
They both have the same meaning and mythology anyway, which is equal and the same.
Now, I got something different. Like when I put it into one of the, well, I guess Era has known. When I put it into one of the minority dialects, Onazi translated to 1940s German ideology.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? You didn't tell us
Yeah.
that.
No,
Wait,
Yes,
so
I
what?
did.
What? It autocorrected to like
Yeah.
Nazi or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's funny because pronounce. Oh, I get that now.
yeah. When I said NAZI, like draw it in your head.
Yeah, he said
And
it.
then Raito, it just went completely over his head, and he was just
No, it didn't. I
Nagi.
literally clocked it. I
I'm
clocked it
sure you.
straight away.
I'm sure you did, big boy.
I
I'm sure.
clocked it straight away.
Yeah,
That's why I
yeah.
didn't say anything.
You're like Nazi. I don't get it.
No, that was something else.
Yeah,
That was something else, bro. You're thinking of something
yeah.
else.
Sure.
You're thinking of something else, mate.
Okay.
Nah.
I got something because it's my video for tomorrow that I think is interesting. Ryo is a starter. His task is unique. In my opinion, the most unique out of any of the trainings for Blue Lock team. He was tasked with copying each of the players from the Blue Lock Japan team. What weapon do you think he copied from each player?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
So I have mine. I have my list of them because it's going to come out tomorrow for a video, so you guys get it early here. In my opinion, I don't think he is going to copy any weapons from any of the characters that he has already copied a weapon from. So any characters currently on the Blue Lock Japan team that he already has weapons from, I don't think he'll copy another one from them. Meaning, so he has copied Range Trivella shot, Sai's Cross Elastico Nutmeg, Yukimiya's Gyro shot, Nagi's trapping, Aiku's Serpent defense, Corona's dribbling, Shido's Dragon Drive, and Atoya's Stealth Walk. I don't think he'll copy a single weapon from these characters again. Another weapon, I mean. Like, I don't think he'll copy Irene's Crash Shoot. Right? But
That'd just be too broken.
No, but I just think that he'll straight up, copy every other character. Because again, it says remaining characters. So, off those, what weapon do you think he copied from Isagi? In my opinion, I think he's going to copy the twin gun volley. I think when you look at any weapon that Isagi has, it's either not special enough to copy, or it's something that already exists in Ryo's arsenal, right?
Like Metavision.
Like Metavision. Direct shots aren't that unique. Like copying Isagi's direct shot isn't really anything. His off the ball movements are all right, but they're not really like in the same category as like Atoya, whose off the ball movements are special. Because of that, I think the twin gun volley is the only weapon available to him that he could copy. So, what do you think?
Yeah, makes sense.
Are you talking about just Isagi or just like other players?
It's kind of like Isagi as an example.
We'll just Isagi for right now. What weapon do you think he copied from Isagi?
Okay. Yeah. No. It's got to be twin gun from Isagi.
Yeah. Like, I think he could master or at least gain like conscious access to Metavision naturally. So that kind of takes that out of the equation. And like you said, direct shot is just volley. So why not learn the cool volley?
Yeah.
Just skip the basics.
Yeah, Isagi. That's an easy one for when it comes to Isagi.
So, what do you think you can copy from Bachira, or you're saying that he's copying?
I said he's going to copy Jenga.
Yes!
Yeah.
And the reason for this is because it would work so well because he's already learned to copy elements of Sai's dribbling. Who, funny enough, the description used for both Bachira's new counteractive dribbling style and Sai's dribbling style are almost the exact same. Draws the opponent into their future and then breaks past them. Right?
Yep.
That's exactly what Jenga is described to help Bachira with. So learning Jenga and incorporating it into his own style to better benefit his Sai copy seems to make sense. So then I want to ask, what do you think he's going to copy from Bado? Because I had two guesses. I had two. So I want to know what you guys is first before I give mine.
Just one of his cool shots.
I would think his unpredictability, but that's probably harder to copy.
There are two weapons that stand out to me in Bado's arsenal that I know Raito could copy.
Maybe chop dribble.
That's one of them.
And the other one is just super curly shot.
You're close.
The curly whirly shot.
It's the stealth kill shot.
Stealth kill.
Yeah, Predator eye kill. So yeah.
But He doesn't need Predator Eye.
It just makes it more effective.
It does. When you look at Green in the third selection, he essentially did the exact same thing that Bado does for his stealth kill shot. However, he used his spatial awareness as opposed to Predator Eye. He, instead of using Predator Eye to focus on the goalkeeper, he used his spatial awareness to time his positioning behind other people before making his shot. He just based his actions on an inference on whether or not he thought the keeper could see him, not whether or not he knew. That's the difference between Predator Eye and spatial awareness here.
Yeah.
Now, another one. What do you think he's copying from Chigiri? Because Chigiri's arsenal is very, very limited. A lot of his weapons, I say this, he's a speed merchant. A lot of his weapons are hinged on his speed. So, what exactly could he copy?
I think.
Well, there's obviously the Panther Snipe, which could be learned. Chigiri learned it himself. But also, it was another point brought up from Snug Toaster in the comments, was talking about Chigiri's running form. Now, that makes sense. It just depends on if Chigiri has an efficient form, which I think he would under Chris Prince's training, possibly.
He doesn't have a form for running.
Yeah, he's just kind of he's just a speed merchant. He doesn't really have form.
Like, the thing that makes Chigiri run fast is the fact that his body is literally built for sprinting. So his form is just naturally running. Like, his body is made for like, I put this, Chigiri is basically, he moves like the Flash. His legs just move incredibly fast. He eats up so much ground with every step. He touches the ground so much with every step because of how fast his legs move. The difference between him and Loki is that Loki's legs don't move as fast. He just covers so much distance in a single stride.
Yeah.
Like,
which is kind of weird because that should make acceleration slower with wider sprints. But it's fiction. Who gives a crap about physics?
Who gives a fuck?
Like, literally, I remember when I first saw it, like him in motion in the anime, where it's just big step and pew, and I was like, what? That makes no sense whatsoever. That makes no physical sense. You Ninja Turtle, you can go get back in your basement.
Alright, so now I ask, what weapon do you think Raio is going to copy from Kunigami?
Maybe Power Shot?
That's an option, but I disagree.
Knuckleball.
There you go, Raito. That's what I thought. I thought copying the knuckleball would be the best thing. Because, again, Raio's physically strong. He's a decently balanced character all around when it relates to his physique. But Kunigami is essentially the same as Chigiri. He's a power merchant. He relies on his physique for everything. So, copying power shots would be fine, but it wouldn't be anything different than just a standard shot to Raio, because what makes Kunigami's power shot so powerful is the fact that Kunigami's physique is insane. But copying the knuckleball...
MMA.
To be fair, Raio could make like a really good career out of being in MMA. Just copy everybody's style.
Raio could make a good career out of being Raio. He was already popular because of the Mikage Corporation, because Daddy's money. He could make a career out of being Raio. Just existing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's funny that Nagi is barely not as smart as Raio. Barely. And I find that hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's just intuition. Gotta be. There's no way you can sleep in class and absorb that amount of information. Because while you can absorb information in your sleep, it's not very good. Hence why you don't really remember a lot of your dreams.
Very well, yeah.
So I don't know how the hell Nagi got that high score other than having like superhuman intuition and like only getting like what they call just tick box questions. Just give him one of those and he'll do fine. I don't know how else he could have passed.
Well, here's the thing: if Raio got 100% and Nagi got a 99, Nagi's still smart. Like, even if he's doing it off of intuition, there's still people who are just good at taking tests. Like, I'm one of those people. I don't need to study. I'm good at taking tests. Nerd. I don't study. I'm just good at taking tests.
I'm the same. Don't need to revise.
Yeah, like
you don't even go to school.
Well,
fuck up with the
it,
If
fast.
you, yeah,
when
it
I
seems like
did,
you.
I didn't revise. I just went to my test.
Yeah, like people just are good. Some people are just good at retaining information. And
Exactly,
Nagi
and
himself
understand.
isn't. Nagi himself, he's a novice when it comes to soccer, but he's intelligent when it comes to just general scope of intelligence. Like he's not a dumb
Gnarly.
character.
He's just lazy.
And Emerald
And
8 says that
decides to poke a
Rio.
cactus in the morning.
My bad. Emerald 8 says that Rio should do a combined twin gun volley with Yukimiya skull screw shot.
No,
Does that even,
I think he has to have perfect placement to do that.
Yeah,
Like he needs to
that
be.
would be techie
Yeah.
as hell. Like so.
that'd be hard.
Like I was thinking like a gyro shot with like a golden zone. So just
Ooh.
like super unpredictable shot from a super effective position. Like
Don't
who's
worry,
reaching that?
A
No,
gyro
yeah, what
stealth
about-
kill shot, guys. Think
That's what I
about
was saying. Yeah, gyro
it.
stuff.
Gyro stealth kill shot would go hard.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, because it wouldn't. Because the whole thing about the stealth kill shot is the fact that it goes to the top corner, like with efficiency. If because the gyro shot is just good because it looks like it's going up and then just immediately arcs down.
But
Like
if
you can,
if you don't get to see it,
I'm trying to merge something with the stealth kill shot.
yeah, but the
though.
thing is it's a slower shot. The sword screw and
Agnes,
the
that motherfucker.
the sword screw and the gyro shot are slower shots than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. Lucky shit.
No,
Like,
but
I do think-
to do a twin gun with a sword screw, man, that's more or less impossible, man.
Yeah.
You be super techie, and it have to be the right, like everything have to be perfect for that to happen.
Yeah, but I do think
Well,
Rayo
okay.
should be combining copies.
Yeah, what would be the best fusion copy of the existing weapons that okay, let's go through the rest of these and then we'll say, okay, assuming he copies these weapons, what is the best fusion copy?
Okay,
Like,
okay.
We're on to Karasu. Now, Karasu was kind of hard for me just because I
Horniness.
couldn't think about a weapon that Karasu has that Rayo either doesn't already have or would benefit his arsenal. So
His 1v1 dueling.
Hands.
I predicted his assassin style ball keeping of like the way he
Yeah,
uses his
Yeah,
hands.
his hands.
Yeah.
His hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's just what
the
I
only
thought
thing.
because
Yeah,
I don't think
distance
Karasu has any
control.
other weapon. I don't
He
think he has
doesn't.
any other weapon aside from that.
Not for a whale to copy, but yeah, that's the only thing that whale doesn't have.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Now-
his ball retention. That's all.
These next two are actually the hardest I had to come up with because I can't honestly I'm reaching with my argument. What weapon is he copying from Gagamaru or Audio? Because Gagamaru's style is all about intuition and reflexes. That's not something that Rayo could inherently copy. That's just something he trains his body to just have better reflexes. That's not really copying Gagamaru. And for Audio's entire playstyle is hinged on him just being tall and having long limbs. So what exactly could he copy from either of those characters?
Okay, ready? Okay.
Fucking Snug Toaster, I don't like you.
Okay. So for copying Gagamaru, nobody can copy the goat. Simple as. For copying Aryu, he just stabs himself with growth hormones. Simple.
So I said what
Just
Snug Toaster.
before the game. Just before the game, get a couple syringes, stab himself, inject it. He'll grow a couple inches.
So for me, with Gagamaru, the only thing I could say is just the way he uses his body. So Gagamaru will throw himself at anything. So remember when Team Z had Gagamaru play up front, and there was a cross that came in, and they thought, oh no, it's too far. But then Gagamaru threw his head on it or something.
I think that's more so like mentality, which is not inherently something you can copy in that sense.
But I'm talking about like the use of his body. He'll use any part of his body. He'll sacrifice any part of his body, no matter what, to
Again,
get
more of a mentality thing.
So like when Shido had that shot in the U20 match, and he did the handstand.
What I said, right? I said that Rayo would copy a fusion, one weapon that would essentially fuse their already existing talents. And it would be by copying Gagamaru's Scorpion Trap in the third selection when he intercepted the pass to Shido from Igiguri.
Oh, the bakery shot. Yeah.
It would combine the way that Audio uses his body and uses his limbs in defensive plays like that, but it would combine the way that Gagamaru can reflexively do those things.
Okay.
That's again, I'm reaching hard, but that's the best I could come up with for that
What
situation.
do you copy from Sendo?
That's what I said. I said Sendo, he's just gonna copy his clutch saves.
Sendo's shoot.
I had
His
nothing.
DM driver. Sendo's signature shot is going to copy the DM driver.
He's gonna copy his desire to date a Hollywood actress.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DM driver, a perfect low-driven shot aimed at getting the DMs of the woman behind the net.
But I think he would just copy realistically his
Hey,
box.
yeah, dude, can you help us out on the Blue Lock movie? You have some great ideas. You have some great ideas, bro. You want to help us? Let's give Kaiser the DM shot. Let's give Kaiser the DM shot.
Nah, he don't need them bitches. He needs that abusive relationship, you know.
With himself.
Literally, he just steal some of Kaiser's DNA, pop it into some sort of weird mad scientist machine like Baratsuta. He wants to fund and create a striker good enough to rival Blue Lock. He steals Michael Kaiser's DNA, puts it into the magic machine, and then creates a clone of Kaiser. And then whack him out on the field.
Welcome, Toozer.
Yeah, Toozer. Japan versus Germany. He whacks Toozer on, and rather than battle who is the greater Michael, they just fall in love and leave the pitch together mid-game.
Nah. Oh, the Toozer's ability is just shooting stuff very, very slowly. So he just kicks the ball, and he does basically Deku gear shift to where the ball just slowly moves in the air. Like a really bad animation.
Right, who else we got?
Fukaku. I really want to see what you did with Fukaku, bro.
No,
his ability to gain insane value from doing nothing.
No, I didn't even put Fukaku in this video.
His ability
what weapon does he have to copy? What have we seen him do of value?
Get insane value from doing nothing.
Rin's a copy shot.
Yeah, but that's not a weapon. But that's not a weapon that Raito can copy because he's not a goalkeeper.
He can copy the save the first shot and never save again.
Yeah, but he's never going to be in goal.
To be fair, I could absolutely glaze that save to make it sound like Fukaku is partially competent.
I mean, it's a
I'd rather not.
Gagamaru wasn't able to do it.
Yeah.
Gagamaru had to do it from side.
Yeah, but ready. I can make Fukaku sound smart because the style of the shot is to go over the goalkeeper's head, which means it'd leave their direct sight. Which means that to be able to save the shot from that position, Fukaku would have a heightened peripheral vision and visual motor coordination to be able to line up his arm with the airborne trajectory of the shot, meaning that he was also able to simultaneously visually track it and predict its trajectory to be able to save it. Boom, Fukaku smart.
I still can't hear OP, you know.
Really?
I still can't hear him.
Dang, looks like your hearing skills are not OP.
Refresh?
I know, terrible.
Oh,
yeah.
That one landed.
Kira will stop Spain. Not with Sai on the pitch.
I put it on my bingo card, actually. We will get Bunny versus Sai, and Sai is going to get humbled. Bunny is going to destroy him.
Because if Bunny loses to Sai, keep in mind, what do we have to care about Bunny other than the fact that he's this supposed big king against Sai?
His family got killed and he has PTSD.
Get more backstory.
We don't know about his story.
Yeah, I can hear you now. He has to lose to him though.
I feel like Sai beating Bunny would just make Bunny so irrelevant in future arcs.
Yeah, but it's good. It shows.
Okay,
It
I have a
shows. It
question.
shows that Blue Lock is on that level.
No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no. I know. I think Japan can beat Spain. I just need to see Bunny put belt to ass on side. That's all I need to see.
Yeah,
I have a
This
question.
is going to
yeah,
be a tight
literally.
What if
game.
it? What if it happens in a flashback? Would that be satisfying?
Yeah,
No, no, no.
Yeah,
Belt
because
to
then we
I'd be
get
happy with
belt
that.
to us in the past and the present.
give it both. Deja vu, just like Rin. Rin got belt to ass pass and press and give it to his side now.
Yeah,
Okay, so
the
Sai
parallel.
loses to Bunny, but Blue Lock beats Spain,
Yeah.
basically.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because if you really want Bunny to be a character people can care about, the only thing you can say right now is that he scored 11 goals and as a professional level. Imagine you put Kaiser in the like what do you call it, DFB Poco final. The
Yeah.
whole allegations of Bunny being the best new gen 11 just goes straight to hell if Kaiser gets to start in that game or whatever.
yeah.
Like everything we say is just because he's played in a professional match. Put Kaiser in that position. What can you say about Bunny over Kaiser now? So the one thing he has going for him, other than that, is the Psy thing. So he actually has to beat Psy. If not, he will not be relevant to me, in my opinion, for the rest of the story because
No,
Psy will just go
but
on.
Sai is one of them ones, bro. He's one of
I
them.
know, I know. I'm a Psy glazer. I really want to see Psy just put belt to ass on Spain, but I feel like Psy putting belt to ass on the best of Spain in the main World Cup with Luna too. That
What
will be a satisfying one
what
in my.
would you be satisfied if Bunny stunts on them, scores two, but then they have a dramatic comeback with Sai linking up with like Rin or Isagi or something?
Yeah, I just need
Yeah.
Bunny to do a better performance than Psy.
Yeah,
Not
I think it. No, I think it would be better if like I agree with you. Like Sai shouldn't be the one that leads Blue Lock to victory.
yeah,
I
that's
need to
what
be
I'm
like
going with.
Blue Lock doesn't need Sai. That should be the outcome
Mm,
of the match.
Because I feel
yeah.
like Arrow's Fury. Where the hell is Arrow? Where the
Probably
hell
with his
is Arrow?
bro.
Well,
is
how
is left in his
Ty
room?
will have to work himself up to be in Blue Lock's graces. Imagine ducking all these matches just to come back and not be able to be the reason why your team wins. Like,
That'd be great.
Damn.
yeah, that's gonna hit Sai real.
Mega humbling.
Imagine they bench Sai.
Yeah,
Oh,
Eagle will be like,
yeah. Get Huri on that pitch.
Wait, Vincenzo, I'm pretty sure I don't know if they can get any offers anymore. It's summer right now.
they
Uh
can still get like bigger offers. That's how summer works. But
really?
yeah, don't you see
Yeah,
like some of the best
it's
players?
called the transfer window.
Yeah,
No, no, I hear that. I know the transfer window, but I don't know if Eagles opening it up for more offers.
It's not like he can control
Eagle
like
says
where they
to
want to go at this point. He's only the national team coach.
no, he
No,
can't.
but he's sorting out their contracts and stuff.
I
For
know, but he can't like just say, "Hey, now you can't go."
Eagles basically their agent.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he can give like recommendations, like what he did with Yuki Miya, but you can't just be like, "No, you're not going there."
No, no,
Like
I,
that's
I
still
know
up to the
that.
player.
I know
they
that,
said
but
we were gonna hold on of you guys accepting your offers until the end of the U20 World Cup, so you guys can be
but
full.
when he was with Henri,
Yeah,
he was sorting
75
out
but
the
more.
offers, no?
Yeah,
Well, holding off their offers until the end of the U20 World Cup would most likely imply that their performances can shift what club they go to. And by that extent, that'd also mean more offers can come through during the World Cup.
That's fair,
oh,
but I
So,
don't know if that's been stated though.
Wait, what are we talking about? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Uh, whether the players can get better offers than the ones we've currently seen.
I mean, probably.
that's how
Like,
it works in real life. Yeah,
I mean, like, okay, what's to say they couldn't?
It's just I don't know. It's not been stated. I thought maybe the NEL was the only chance they had
No,
to get.
I'd say no, because like I feel like that's how they put themselves out there, right?
yeah, like they're
Because
free agents at the
I just
moment.
feel like it would have something would have been said where so that we know that there's a possibility that Real Madrid might come in for Isak.
Here,
But
let
nothing
me
really
ask you: do you think Kaiser is going to play on the German U20 World Cup team?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that he has before? Because he's 19.
Yeah. I think
Okay. So do you think during that time, Kaiser, while still having a club offer from Basel München, received any bids during the U20 World Cup as a German U20 World Cup player because of his performances in the U20 World Cup.
Yeah, I think so.
So why does that not apply the same to the Blue Lockers?
Because they're clubless right now. They don't belong to a club at the
Yeah, but
moment.
it's still a matter of they can still receive offers.
But scouts are gonna still watch them, Raito.
I mean, technically, they were part of Bayern München during the new Igwis League. They were part of PXG. Like, technically, they were part of it because they usurped the previous U20 members. Sure, they didn't have an official offer, like they didn't have an official contract drawn up, but in every element except the contract point, they were part of the club. So,
it's kind
and
of
they
like
were
training with a team, like
it's like trials. But yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense for them to get, for them to receive offers, but they're part of a different type of program than we're used to. So,
well, they're still, with the grand scheme thing, they're still free agents, and with a free agent, you can offer them a transfer. Like, you can offer them a contract at any point in the year, but then and then it's finalized during the start of the next transfer window if it's not during a current transfer window when you agree contract stuff. Like, for example, the transfer window halfway through the football season is in January. So if I was to sign a free agent in December, agree contract terms, they would then be finalized in December. So you can apply free agents all year round, which would mean that the Blue Lockers can still be given offers because they are under free agent status. Because Ego is holding off accepting contracts until the end of the tournament.
But
so they can still get offers.
I would imagine that when they signed their waiver for Blue Lock, I would imagine they also signed their what do you call it, their representation rights to Ego in Blue Lock.
Why? Ego doesn't care about that.
No, but he's the one sorting out their contracts.
He said, "Just don't worry about the fucking thing until after." It's not saying that.
He's just putting them to one side because the U20 World Cup is a priority.
Yeah, but he's the one that's sorting out their offers, right? And I'm pretty sure if he's got them in the facility, right? I doubt he would allow them to just leave anytime they want. Say a club offered them.
Not what we're saying though. We're saying that they can still get new offers through the U20 World Cup. We're not talking about them leaving the building. What the hell are you getting at?
Yeah, but I agreed with that. And you guys are talking about he's not sorting out their contracts when he clearly stated that he's the one that's gonna deal with it.
Yeah, we know
basically what he's saying is that his role is to deal with that contract, but he's currently putting it to one side because the U20 World Cup is a priority. He's holding that off until the end of the tournament. So they can still get more offers. It's just at the end of the tournament, Ego gets all his online paperwork or whatever, and he's just got a bunch of notifications like, oh, Isagi got an offer from Real Madrid, or however it works. So they will still get offers. It's just they're going to be put on pending until the end of the U20 World Cup.
Yeah.
Also, hear me out on this. Who's to say that when it says Blue Lock is handling them, they're probably also handling new offers? It's not impossible.
You can get offers all year round when you're a free agent.
Yeah, I hope so. Ari says, I don't understand something. So Burat Sister 3 will come when Japan advances, and Sai ain't losing to Bunny. If Sai loses, who will stop Bunny?
Audio
that would mean we
dunk on
lose,
his ass.
get kicked out. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen all the
three will join once after the group stages if Blue Lock make it.
Which
but just remember, even if Blue Lock pushes for your ego, be the main star, do it yourself, ego, blah 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 blah. Football is still a game with 11 players on the pitch. Just because like the 1v1 match between Sai and Bunny is in Bunny's favour, it doesn't mean that Spain as a whole has the advantage on Japan.
Oh yeah, let's ask Arrow. I wanted to ask Arrow, but he was gone earlier. Do you think that Blue Lock wins against Spain, but Bunny still humbles Sai in that game?
I think Bunny humbles Sai for the first half, and honestly, I want to see a Shido and Sai chemical reaction get stopped by Bunny.
I want to see Rin and Sai like help with their character development in this, so they stop being such petty children.
Yeah, I want Rin and Sai to be what beats Bunny. Like, I think Shido and Sai fail, Sai and Rin win. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I just don't see Sai beating Bunny on his own, but he would have to use blockers. That's my theory. Like,
I can see Sai beating
2-1 with Sai. I think Isagi gets the first goal or some shit, but then Rin gets the game winner against them.
Oh, also, we're in the U20 World Cup now. Who's scoring the first goal?
It has to be a genius.
Because we have our offensive team. Like, in my opinion, it's either Rin, Isagi, or Bachira.
It's Rin.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it should be Bachira.
Yeah. It could be Isagi. Like, it would be.
Log might not score in the first half, and wait, you predicted Cheeto, right?
No, I predicted I predict Shido will score the first goal of one game.
Oh, okay, one game. I thought you meant like of the World Cup.
It was a prediction I had, but I'm just leaning into Shido will score an opening goal for whatever game he chooses to play for.
A game.
I see him doing it against France, low-key.
It's Isagi scoring this one.
Every pun intended there.
I could see it.
Isagi's goal better be something cool, because if it's just a basic ass direct shot,
kill him.
Put him down.
I really want it to be Bachira.
Burn him at the stake.
I'm down for that.
Burn
the witch.
I could see Isagi scoring the first goal,
too many
times. And you get like a huge rave. Like, oh my god, Blue Lux Demon King, or whatever fucking shitty name they want to come up with next, has scored the opening goal for Japan. This is what Blue Lock is about. They're number one. They're the scoring.
Like, do you guys read Haikyuu?
Yes. To what point? Because I've read a little bit of the manga.
I did.
Oh, okay. So nobody's like finished it
now.
I know about the spoilers.
Yeah, know about the ending.
Okay, but do you know what happens in that final match, the first score?
Define the final match of which game, the final match.
The final match of the manga.
Okay, yeah, the Jackals versus the Adlers, where Hinata scores off a set pass by Atsumo,
Yeah, you see, it's the whole thing. You know what I mean? I think if it's like that for Isagi for the first goal of the U20, I could see that.
Yeah,
only way it'll be cool is if this motherfucker does what Chigiri did after his goal in the Team V game, score the goal and then just point, just turn around and just point at one of the motherfuckers. It's
oh my god, he could point.
My Nigerian people, bro.
He could point back. Hold on. Ready? Okay, so Isagi scores his super goal. He does that little jiggery turn and points to Nagi, whatever, and he goes, "That's my crazy. Can you match it, or will you be devoured?"
Now that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
What?
I don't know. I had to make it sound zesty because it's Isagi.
This is my Blue Lock.
This is my ego. Can you match it, or will you be devoured? That's energy.
No, if the celebrations in the U20 World Cup are not fire, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, we need that final celebration from Isagi to be the average.
Yo, Dedu, have you watched South Africa's World Cup?
I've seen the opening song.
Yeah. South Africa did that whole team celebration. I need that from Nigeria, bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Someone asked, right? Do you think we'll see a moment where the crowd rushes onto the field, where the fans rush onto the field in celebration?
I could see that in the final.
It has to be a final or something.
I could see it in the game where Japan beats France.
Yeah, if that's the final, Isagi scores a 90th plus minute winner. I could see the pitch invasion.
Right. Because you can't just do it for. I know France is a big deal, but if France is not
Yeah.
like the final team, you can't just have a pitch
Well,
invasion.
the reason they do it against France is because France is the team destined to win. So
Yeah,
by beating
I
them,
know,
Blue Lock
it's
is now
still
the
pretty
team
sure
destined
if
to
you do
win.
it against
but
France.
they got like security. Security is just not gonna let them do it against.
Pitch invasions happen all the time. Have you seen English football?
Like I know they did it for when Man City won the thing, but I don't.
No, just
Is it
average.
generally like that? Like I watch
English football's just like that.
all the time, unless it's like
No,
Like,
yeah, it's got to be an occasion, a big occasion for.
I
yeah.
used to play for championship runs like Man City, and then that one failed person who couldn't even jump into pitching right. That one person failed so hard, bro.
Yeah. All right. I gotta head out. Gotta go sleep. But amazing stream.
Yeah, no
see
worries,
ya.
OP, man. Good to see you, bro.
Go get
Yeah,
that OP.
Nah, I'll try to be here on time next week.
Same here.
Yeah, no worries,
Don't
bro.
worry, you can take my spot for being on time.
Yeah. All right.
I didn't even get the notification. Like,
Get the notification better.
Like free
I didn't get
Nigerian pictures in the announcements. I didn't even see it. I had to go scroll up
Oh, is it?
because
I was there when Raito sent it because I was about to call him out. I was like, Raito, get your bitch ass in here.
no, yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
I
Leo's plans in the
I see it said
announcements.
at everyone. I just didn't get a ping. Like I've been on my computer. I was on call with Animonster and Onyx the whole time.
Because if you look like 10 minutes after that, Leo's posting his pictures. So even if you scroll on the announcements, you're not gonna see it.
Okay.
Gotta get him off the announcements, bro. Bro, be spoiling every chapter.
Yeah, you gotta organize your stuff, right?
Yeah,
Because
you
like
really
now
do.
everyone
Bro,
just
I kid you not. Lexio made the server for me. I have no clue how to work.
Like
Uh,
even my I don't have my people like going on my announcements like that.
yeah,
Hell
yeah.
no.
like I'd like to do that, but bro, honestly, I have no clue how to fix it.
Oh, Google it.
Bro, man, I have no clue.
He's an old man. He doesn't
I'd
know
rather
how the
someone
internet
just do it for
works.
me.
Oh. YouTube.
I'm with Suki here. You got unk status, bro. Fix it.
Yeah, literally. I bet
Bro,
you're older than the internet.
The fossils of dinosaurs, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, so someone do it for me, sort it out.
Oh, in 30 days, your boy is going to Anime NYC.
Nice.
And
What's that?
it's an anime convention in New York City.
Okay.
I'm going to one in London.
And I'm gonna try and meet Sai's voice actor and the Japanese voice actor for Ryo.
Okay.
Those are two goals while I'm there. They also have a bunch of other panels that are like they have a bunch of content creator mixers that me and Onyx are gonna go to. So we're gonna meet up and go to a bunch of them.
Nobody's gonna know who the hell I am, but I'm
Oh,
meeting up with a fan.
Hey,
Oh, you
what?
meeting up? Yeah.
Dedu.
What?
Dedu. Come on. You don't go for fans.
No, I'm not going for fans. It's just a byproduct of me going.
Wait, you're going to where are you going? A London convention?
Yeah, London, and I have a fan in London.
Eddie has fans, bro.
I'm going with a IRL friend because he's the biggest like anime geek you'll ever meet, and I was like talking about it, and then the online friend was like, "Oh my god, you're going to London?" And I was like, "Yeah, what about it?" "Yo, fam, I live in London. Face reveal when?" I was like, "Shut up."
Shut up.
Yeah,
I might come down. I might.
Instagram, bro.
Lux, we need to get Lexio to sort it out because, bro, I have no clue how to work that stuff. I literally I go into the server just like everyone else, just like a regular guy.
I just lurk.
I don't even look at the server half the time.
Same,
I'm
bro.
on every Tuesday.
Yeah, same.
It's as inactive as my own YouTube server.
Same.
And that's
Dedu, when was your last video, Brev? Dedu analysis. Let's search that up on my YouTube.
Oh god. This is gonna be fun.
Dedu analysis.
The old cheesy names. That's where the Dedu came from. It was just shortened because nobody wanted to say the whole thing, understandably so.
No, yeah. So Nagi has finally discovered his true ego,
You
and
know, Will kind of hinted at this.
it's sort of there's different translations, right? There's the official one that says he wants to feel like a god or something like that, and then there was another one I saw. What was it now? It was he wanted to. One second, let me.
He wants that godlike ecstasy.
That's the official, but I saw another translation.
But you should only be using the official.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but even the
Use the
like
officials,
like
right?
like
So no back chatting.
like the thing with Japanese is it just doesn't always translate one to one.
Neither do the unofficials.
Yeah, but seeing both, you have like a broader understanding of what was trying to be said.
Or you just take it at surface level and don't give a crap. Save yourself time and effort.
Yeah, you can.
Blue
One.
Light fans, we don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Wait.
Raito watched the Superman movie, Vincenzo.
Oh, it was
He's
so good.
Yeah, I watched it.
Raito isn't sure. He's too old to make a decision.
What?
It's
Dog,
not
that shit
too
was
old
a
to make a
beautiful
decision.
movie.
I think it was all right.
What do you mean it was all? What did you not like?
I never once felt a sense of danger. I never once felt a sense of
You didn't feel a
immersion.
sense of danger every time he got his ass kicked.
I never once felt yeah, but I knew he was gonna recover from that shit, bro. Like I
Well,
never
yeah,
I
that's how
never
every
once felt a
superhero
sense of
movie goes.
immersion. Um, like the threat level just wasn't high enough, in my opinion.
The whole Earth was getting torn in half,
Yeah, in
and
some
it wasn't a.
bullshit. And that was a lot of bullshit. Let's be honest, bro. Like, what's this crystalline? Like, what was going on with that? It's a dimensional rift, but it's like all crystalline and stuff like that. There's no actual dimension in it. It's just split in the earth, and then when they stop it, it all just reverts back. Nah, mate. Yeah, no, like it was cool. I like the new Superman. I don't like him as much as Henry Cavill, but I like the new.
Henry Cavill just solos. He is
Um,
Henry Cavill's a
chiseled
great
from
actor, but Henry Cavill's Superman was not a good Superman.
I
he
loved Henry
is.
Cavill Superman.
Henry Cavill is just a dude
Well, you
chiseled
didn't
from a
like. Well, if you liked the Superman, you don't like Superman. You just like Snyder fights because that wasn't
No, no, no. I
Superman.
didn't. I didn't like the fights. I just liked the Superman. I didn't like fights.
Well, he was.
The-
That's the thing, though, is that his Snyder Superman was a horrible adaptation of Superman.
yeah, but I preferred that Superman. Especially to this one here. I did prefer the Snyder's Superman.
You have really just hit that age.
Um,
chiseled.
No, it's not even hit that age. It's just I
You're just an
preferred
egg.
I preferred seeing Superman actually discovering his powers. Um,
No
rather than
origin
obviously this one
story.
here, he's been Superman for 3 years. And obviously he was intentionally made to be a weaker version of Superman.
Not really. I mean, he
No,
went.
no, no,
If you
no,
looked at
no.
the opening thing, he went
James
three
Gunn
years
said
without losing a
James Gunn
fight.
James Gunn himself said he wanted to make him the weakest Superman.
Yeah, but even he himself went 3 years without losing a fight. The
Yeah,
first time
I mean
Superman lost,
Superman shouldn't lose fights anyways.
yes, he
Even if
should.
no, bro. Um, So even James Gunn himself said he intentionally made him the weakest Superman. Um,
I feel like but I
so
feel like that's a
so
good
I'm
thing.
gonna
Whenever
go
you have
by what
one that's too overpowered, it just gets too boring.
I'm.
Plus, we already
I'm
seen the
gonna go,
origin Superman stories over and over again.
but I'm gonna go by what James Gunn said, anyways. Um, I like I said, the movie was all right. It's just it didn't immerse me. That's all it is. It didn't immerse me.
So
I
you
felt
really
like
have just hit that age.
I felt like I was watching
Yeah.
a movie, and
Oh no way!
yeah.
What? That's crazy.
I mean, if
You
if
felt
you
like you were watching a movie.
if you feel like you're watching a movie at a movie, it's not like is it that good?
Yes, that's what movies are. They're made for
Yeah.
entertainment.
I mean, that's the thing. Like,
Cause
I
I
didn't
don't
feel
go
so
to
entertained.
I don't go to cinemas, so I wouldn't really.
I didn't feel so entertained. Honestly, like I was watching it, just hyper aware that I was in the cinema watching a movie, which a lot of
You're
movies
so
don't.
right. I should have been at the water park.
But like that's the thing. Like a lot of movies, a lot of other movies I've watched, I get that feeling of immersion. Like I forget that I'm in the cinema and I'm just locked in. But this one, it didn't lock me in like that. So but yeah, it was fine. Like there wasn't anything particularly wrong with it. I like Lex Luthor. I think his character motivations need a bit work, but
Well,
but
no, that's who Lex is. He's just a Gen 1 hater.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like Lex Luthor. Um, Superman was all right, not my favorite Superman. Um, and I would have liked a little bit more of the Justice Gang. But yeah, we can't.
DC movies just suck in general.
I'll say this.
I
I'll say
wouldn't
this.
say that. I wouldn't say.
What makes me know that Raito has hit that age is because everything he's saying is like, all right, it's all right. I didn't like it that much. Is everything that it's being praised for being good of. Like Superman's adaptation was great. Great. The colors of the film were a beautiful thing. It wasn't a dark and dreary film. It was a very bright and colorful film, which embodies what I think Superman is. Superman's portrayal, Lex Luthor's portrayal, those were two of the best, like, perfect adaptations of those characters in so long. And the fact that he's saying that they're all right makes me know that my man's is out of touch.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah,
You've
bro,
hit
you can't tell me
beekeeping
what
age,
I
my
like.
guy. You've hit
You
beekeeping
can't tell
age.
me what I like and
Beekeeping
what I
age.
don't like, bro. Like if the movie was all right, it was all right, bro.
I know. I'm just
It
saying your
wasn't anything
criticisms aren't.
special. It's not like a
Basically,
movie
he's
that's
so
gonna win
old he
any
no longer
Oscars or
has an
anything
opinion.
like that, bro. It wasn't
Now you get it.
anything special. Like it was a good superhero movie, but that's about it, bro. Like honestly, it's very forgetful movie. It's a hyper forgetful movie.
Okay, that's
I
how
think
I
there
know
are
you're
just
wrong.
things.
That's how I know you're wrong.
Well,
I don't.
it's
There's been a
subjective.
lot of words to describe Superman. I don't think forgetful was one of them.
Hyper forgetful.
Depends.
That
It's
was my word.
subjective. I
Um,
haven't seen it, so I can't really quote it.
yeah,
Superhero
Lux
movies
says,
aren't
right, or
really.
what makes a movie? What makes a good movie in your opinion? It's the immersion. It's the fact that when you're watching it, you forget that you're watching a movie. You're just locked in. That's what makes it good.
Can't be movie critic.
This is so right because everyone who's a movie critic is like 40 up is a movie critic. Seriously, like
How is it a forgetful movie? Well,
Don't know. Can't remember.
it's not. It's not. It didn't give me the feeling of I want to watch that movie again. It didn't.
I think this less comes from your enjoyment of the movie and less of just your lack of knowledge on Superman as a character.
Nah, it's not that. I know. I know
It is.
enough. I know plenty enough about Superman, bro. Like
Well, if you say Man of Steel was, if you're saying Man of Steel was a better Superman
closer to my
movie,
generation than he is to yours, bro.
if you're saying that Man of Steel, for example, Henry Cavill Superman was a better Superman than David Cornsweet's Superman, that's how you know.
I preferred him. It's not to say it was a better Superman.
Why did you
the
prefer
Superman
him?
I preferred.
Because Henry Cavill's hot as fuck.
Fair.
It's partly Henry Cavill. It's partly Henry Cavill, and it was mainly because I enjoyed seeing a Superman origin where Superman didn't know the full extent of his powers.
But I feel like that's the issue is that we've seen that story so many times. I feel like that's where it comes like.
Hold on, Raito, what's your favorite Spider-Man movie?
Probably Spider-Man 2.
Okay, actually, Spider-Man 2 is just so much better than the other ones. Not a very good idea. Why did I have to choose the one that's literally the second one?
I like the I grew up on the Amazing Spider-Man movies, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I have any hatred for any of them. I'm gonna just say this: I've seen Spider-Man 2 and 3. I didn't watch the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. The original one, I didn't watch it. Because when I watched them all, I was a kid, and I couldn't find the original Spider-Man movie anywhere. I was on DVDs. Like when I was a kid, I didn't watch any movies that were like on demand or on TV. I went to my like Target or Walmart and I looked through the DVD section. I would go with my grandma. We'd go we'd go pick up a DVD and we'd buy the DVD and we'd watch.
Yeah, I'd
watch
go
it
with
on
my
that.
mum. Oh, that poor Cars disc. How much pain it went through.
If Henry Cavill's Superman is absolute Superman, then maybe I don't know. I don't know that storyline.
The Absolute story is it's a comics. It's a little more intense. Like most of them are way more intense. Like I've been reading Absolute Batman, and oh my god, I love it. So
yeah,
good.
it's probably what I enjoy more than.
Maybe you just like the darker themed movies.
Yeah, maybe. It's probably what it is. It's probably more in line with what I enjoyed. Yeah, it's just honestly, it's a weird one because normally I don't critique movies. I watch every movie as a movie, right? But what tends to happen is when I enjoy a movie, I forget I'm in a theater. But this one didn't draw me in as much as others that I've seen to the point where I forget I'm in a theater. I'm
I
not
don't really get drawn in.
I'm not a movie critic. Like this is this is probably the harshest I can ever be to a movie, and that's just saying that it was all right. Like I'm not a movie critic, but this one didn't draw me in. And honestly, I'm the one who told my wife, let's go watch it, because I was looking forward to it. I went in with no biases, no nothing. It's just I just didn't find it as immersive as other movies I've seen.
Yeah, the only film I've seen in cinema which I can compare experience to was Napoleon when it came out.
Mm.
And like it was partially immersive.
Why do you not like going cinema or something?
It's just cheaper to, watch it at home rather than, pay the illustrious cinema fees. But anyway, that was like partially immersive because I'd get immersed in like the strategy of it all because I'm me. But then, like once I got immersed in all that deep analytical stuff, it just changed to a random scene of Napoleon trying to bang his wife, and I'm like, ew, fuck off the screen, get back to the fighting. Like literally, I was with my best friend there because it was for my birthday, and he was sat next to me, and he literally said, like, because there was one scene where it transitioned from the end of a battle to a banging scene, and he said, like, the speed at which my face changed was priceless. Like, super locked in to just super horrified.
Yeah. Do you what is this death battle?
Death Battle is it's a YouTube channel that goes against matchups of anime, usually anime versus like Marvel or DC.
Oh yeah, okay.
And they usually suck, from what I've heard.
No, they recently upped their quality. They got a bunch of like they have a whole team of like animators now on their projects. Like if you saw the Spider-Man versus Deku one, that shit popped off.
I think I
heard about that one, and they were talking about how they like so heavily lowballed both of them, and that they just can't scale their feet.
Well, because they're not taking the strongest versions of the characters. They're taking Deku in series, and they're not taking like strongest Miles Morales, because strongest Miles Morales, any strongest character is going to be like a god. So they took Miles Morales, I think, from like the Spider-Verse movies, and then they took Deku in manga.
Yeah, and they were just saying they were just being.
Oh, so is that why people were talking about Spider-Man, Deku versus Spider? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I've not watched any death battles in years, bro. The last one I saw was Zoro versus Erza from Fairy Tail.
I can't remember when
Urza takes that shit easy.
It was.
Yeah. I think she did.
I only saw Omni-Man versus Bardock, and they thought it was close.
Omni-Man versus who?
But
Bardock, Goku's father.
Oh, Omni-Man gets slammed.
But
It is
I
literally
heard
negative difficulty.
I heard that they purposefully do controversial what do you call it, results, just to get people coming back and
Yeah.
commenting and stuff.
It's just dumb though. I literally thinking Omni-Man and Bardock is close. Like, even I could end that debate in like 10 seconds. King Vegeta blew up a planet, blew up 2 planets. Bardock is relative to him in strength. Bardock is planetary. Omni-Man couldn't even destroy a single planet. He is not even planetary. Bardock easily destroys. He just blows them up in one shot.
Yeah, but they have to make it interesting though, Daddy. They gotta make it
Then
interesting.
just don't do that matchup. Just do a better one.
Well, they got us talking, and that's the whole aim of it, innit? Get you
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, but the people who are talking are usually toxic.
Yeah, but
Oh my god, how can you think that?
there's no such thing as bad publicity. Bad publicity.
Yes, there is.
Uh,
I mean, not if it gets you views, bro. Rebecca
Yes,
Black Friday.
it doesn't
Do you
matter if
guys
it gets you
remember?
views. It's still a
Ooh,
bad publicity.
you mans are young. Do you guys remember Rebecca Black Friday?
No, don't even know
no,
who that is.
No. Okay.
never even heard of it.
Yeah. I mean, it was the most viewed YouTube video at some point, and the most downvoted YouTube video at some point. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to YouTube videos, even bad publicity gets you views. So yeah.
They argued Ace versus Natsu was close. It isn't. I know, because I solo so bad, both are insignificant.
Too.
Who said that? She shouldn't, especially now.
You know what? Vincenzo has a point.
Oh,
This is a really important question that needs to be asked, Raito. Okay? Do you remember World War II?
I remember studying it in school. Yeah.
Nah,
But you
come
don't
on, talk
remember living
bullshit
through
like in
it?
the trenches.
You were
What was
asking like
life
Fuck
in
you.
the
off.
trenches like?
I remember studying it. I don't remember living through it. No, I must have been asleep at that time.
I must have been sleeping.
Bro just slept. He did an Anne Frank.
Yeah.
Trust, I actually don't. I don't think I ever properly studied World War II because I didn't take history for that long, and I think we did Anglo-Saxons for the most part. The most I know about World War II was when I had a online debate about who was smarter between Napoleon and Hitler.
Whoa, what's going on there? But is history
We can
matters
argue.
though?
We're not arguing he's a good person. You're arguing intelligence, which negative.
Yeah, intelligence-wise, obviously.
But
I,
isn't history compulsory?
no, that said, I didn't do it for a while.
Uh,
Didn't do it for long. But when I did do it, I did like Anglo-Saxons, William the Conqueror, and stuff. Dude got shot in the eye by an arrow. Impeccable accuracy because he was on a horse as well. But yeah, literally, all I know about World War II was when I did a Napoleon versus Hitler debate.
Okay.
I was on. Oh god, I can't say that out loud without sounding like the. Oh god, it's gonna get clipped.
Wait.
In terms of intelligence scaling, from that standpoint, nothing ideological, philosophically, or morally, I was not on
You're good.
any sort of basis.
Just say you
On
supported
that
Hitler.
basis, on the basis
Just say
of
Hitler was the best.
intelligence scaling alone,
Hitler won.
I argued that Hitler was smarter. There we go. Got it off my chest. And I won, obviously.
Ooh, I know Dedu's answer to this. Which one would you pick, history or geography?
Geography. I'm better at that.
That's easy for you. That's easy for you. For me, I'd pick geography as well.
I
I
wanted
enjoyed
to do history for GCSE, and I'd even selected it as one of my options, but I got shafted by the school, and they're just like, "Nah, you can't do it." And they gave me French instead, and it's the only subject I failed.
Was that because like it was in a different band or something?
No, like you could do both. Just depends on whether there was enough spaces, and they didn't. Even though I remember hearing like a year later, it was like, "Oh yeah, we have spare places in history class." And I was like, "Pardon? That wasn't the case a year ago when you actually did the applicancy, and nobody has left the school." So yeah, where were those
Yeah, but
spots a year ago, huh? Why are you
to be
giving them
fair,
out to new students?
you can swap subject halfway through, no?
You could only swap them after the first term.
So someone might have done that. Someone might have done
I
that.
don't remember anybody swapping, but oh well.
How can
I got stuck with French. French sucked. My French teacher was absolute ass. She was the worst teacher I've ever had in my life.
is it because you was bad at French?
It's because, okay, so since Era was American, he might not get this, but British secondary school punishment system, you get first warning, second warning, and a third warning. First warning is just a talking to. Second warning, you have to stay after break to talk about your mistakes. And then a third warning is that you miss your lunch break and you have to sit with your teacher in
The lunch
awkward
detention.
silence. Yeah.
Lunchtime detention.
Okay. So ready? So the previous French lesson, I had finished a page and I wrote 2 lines on a new page. And now we go to the current lesson. And I was like, well, I've only done 2 lines on this new page. I'll just start at the top there. Nothing wrong with that. You know, saving paper. So I write the date, write the learning objective, blah, blah, blah. And she comes up to me and she's like, why are you writing on that page? And I asked, is there a problem? And she's like, yes, you've already written on that page, referring to the 2 lines that I wrote in last lesson. And I was like, well, it was only 2 lines. I believe it'd be inefficient to start a whole new page. Yeah, but don't remember me distinctly saying at the start of the year you always start a new page? I was like,
Don't
yes,
you
I
remember when I told you that this is my fucking notebook? I'm gonna write in it how I fucking want.
So then I talked back saying, well, yes, but don't you also know that it would be a waste of a page to do it? Therefore, I would have less room in general to fit my work in. And she's like, are you talking back to me?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
me, taking a page right out of my mum's book, said, confidently and quickly, well, yeah, that's how a conversation works. But I added that bit too much sass, I think, from her point of view, even though I said it normally.
Wait. Okay. Is secondary school like high school,
Uh,
or is it college?
No, high school.
High school,
It's
yeah.
it's not high school. Secondary school is from
Okay.
11 years old to 18, I believe.
Okay. Because like,
Sick.
if it were me, I would have just said, "Why does it matter?" I would have just been like, "Why does it matter?" Like seriously, why does it bother you how I choose to write my notes in my notebook?
Yeah, that's the bit that I got to after I said the yes, that's how conversation. She was like, all right, that's your first warning. I was like, I'm sorry, but this is, as she said, like, this is my notebook. Can I write in it how I want? He's like, no, I'm your teacher. You do what I say.
No, you no. I would say no. You teach me
Yeah.
what you're supposed. You
I mean, are
teach
you
me the
gonna buy me a new
curriculum.
notebook?
Yeah. Yeah, literally. And I said, yes, you're my teacher. Why aren't you teaching? And she was like, excuse me, are you talking back to me again? He was like, no, I'm
No, I'm
telling
responding.
you to do your...
I'm
No, literally what I
responding to
said.
you. I'm responding
What I
to you. It'd be
said.
rude not to answer.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I would have got.
was...
Oh, my dad would have laughed his ass off. Would have
yeah,
laughed his
because
ass
I
off.
was 14 at the time. Because I just...
Oh, that makes
was
it even
doing
funnier.
GCSE. Yeah, so little 14-year-old me, I was like... So when she said, are you still talking back to me? I was like, no, I'm telling you how to do your job. I can't believe you need a 14-year-old to tell you that.
Mad.
Okay, that's a little too
boy.
much.
I know. And then she was like, all right, so you're purposely disrupting the class. You're being rude to a member of staff. I'm keeping you behind for lunch. I'm like, I'm sorry, miss. You're the one that started all of this, having a problem over 2 lines on a page. Who is really the one causing a fuss for this class?
Damn.
And she pissed.
No,
she
that-
said,
Yo,
she
That
said
was me.
straight to the
I
head
got
of you.
sent to that shit. Like I had a situation similarly. I'm like, you do realize that this entire thing started because you had a problem with whatever I was doing that disturbed no one else in the classroom. So if you want to say, oh, you're causing a fuss in the classroom, you started this. No one would have even noticed me if you didn't come over here and make it a big deal. So go back and teach. Let me do my shit. Who cares? Like, I think this was after a test. Like, after a test, I went on my phone. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm done with my test. She's like, then why are you on your phone? I'm like, because I'm done with my test. She's like, you're not allowed on your phone. I'm like, why? Because it was a sub, too. I'm like, you do real... I'm like, she's like, no, I'm like, why? Our teacher lets us go on when we're done because we've turned in our paper. We can't write down answers on a test we don't have on our desk.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, you could be giving answers out to other people. Like, did it look like I was giving answers out when I'm sitting quietly on my phone talking to nobody?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. If you say I could be doing this, but you come over to me because you know I'm not.
Yeah.
Too much logic, and you can't be using that.
Oh, I was a smart fucking kid, but I
You
also think
can't
it was
be
a little bit of
using
the
that.
autism because I just checked people whenever they came over with an issue.
Yeah. And
If you
literally,
have an
oh my
issue with
god,
me,
the second part of the story actually is that above the third punishment, there's a fourth punishment for the really naughty kids, and that is called isolation.
That's
It is called,
naughty.
yeah, and it's called isolation. It's where they take you to a building
Oh
just off, like it's a separate building where all of the really naughty kids go, and they sit there for a whole day to do complete work in silence.
Oh, so it's just in school suspension.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
So I'm told to go down there. So my little kind of grumpy self just trundles down there. And the thing is, you have to sign in with a dude at the desk to make sure you got there. So he says, like, oh, what's your name? I give my name. And it's like, why are you here? I wrote 2 lines on my French book and I didn't want to start a new page. I told my teacher that, and eventually she sent me down here. And he was like, pardon? He was like, yeah, I refused to write on a new page, so I was sent here. And he just kind of just looked at me. And obviously I was talking in a room of silence. So just everyone was now just turning around. So I just had a whole room of eyes on me. As I just say, yeah, I was sent here for not writing on a new page.
They always pretend like it's crazy that you could be sent there for the stupidest reasons.
Yeah.
It's commonplace. Teachers power trip all the time.
Oh, yeah. I was my favorite thing is like it was just being a smart ass to teachers who thought they like. Here's the thing: you have my respect when I first meet you, but if you lose it, you're never getting that shit back, and I will treat you as such for the rest of the time I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
You get it, and then you lose it. You're hot shit until you lose it. Then I'll just talk to you like you are a piece of hot shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, and then the isolation manager sends me back to class and says, just have a word with your teacher about it. Like, that's smart. I didn't say that. So I trundle on back to French class, and I'm like, and I walk through the door, and she's like, why are you back here? Like, literally just like that raspy, like, why are
you back here?
Yeah, it's like, why are you back here? I was like, because the isolation manager told me to. Says I need to have a talk to you about, what was going down. Said you were disrespecting a member of staff. So telling you how to do your job is disrespectful. I'm sorry for giving out advice. I won't do it again. Clearly, you don't need the advice of a child.
Clearly, you take advice to heart.
Yeah, and I remember it distinctly because I just kind of stood there and just said all of that in front of the whole class, and it was just like a verbal battle. Because then she came back again and she's like, no, I don't need advice from a child. It's either you're going to get out now or I'm going to send a member of, what were they called? Basically disciplinary team, like the ones that pick up the violent kids, like the ones that chuck chairs about. like basically the restraining order teachers. So it's like, yeah, I'm going to, disciplinary team, yeah, it's basically either get out or I'm going to get one of the disciplinary members to take you out. And I'm like, are you exploiting your power over a child? Like, pulling the power trip on them.
I had a situation like that where, like, you need me to call security. I'm like, do it.
Yeah.
Do it. I'll go calmly, and then they can review the security footage and see how I was doing nothing, and yet you had to call security.
Yeah. I was just kind of just stood there. Like, literally, this was over me not writing on a fresh page, and it turned into me trying to exploit the teacher that I hated over power tripping. I loved every moment of it, which is why I remember it so vividly. Like I can't remember any of my revision that well, but I just remember that one sweet moment. So much aura.
I gotta dip. I gotta go eat dinner. Stop.
Yeah, no
All right.
worries,
Okay.
bro. No
See you
worries.
guys.
I'm
Yeah.
wrapping it up, but I'm gonna ask Dedu this question.
Oh.
Which is the best science? Chemistry, physics, biology? I think I know which one you're gonna say.
Okay, well, you guess.
Physics.
Physics.
Yeah.
Let me guess, is it
Standard.
all the time that I've mentioned physics in the stream?
Standard. I'm physics as well.
I thought
Physics.
it'd be like, because you mentioned Newton's law all the time.
Yeah.
Because
I'm
I know.
physics. Well, I quite like chemistry, but only because the you get to do practical work, a lot of
I
practical.
hate practical because it was always in groups, and I just never really liked anybody in my year, so I just kind of stood at the back of the class and just waited for it. And the teacher would come up to me and be like, "Why aren't you in a group yet?" Like, I kind of had no filter because I'm on the spectrum. Yeah, kind of obvious by this point. So I didn't really a lot of time hold back what I said.
Yeah,
So when the teacher was like,
straight with
why haven't you grouped up with anybody yet?" Well, nobody's walked up to me, and everybody kind of pisses me off, so I don't want to go and talk to them. Valid? Like, literally, I remember one time, this was in year 8, so I was like 12, kid, whatever, like, supposedly innocent. But apparently not based on a teacher's perspective. And I don't know what class it was, but what it was is that I didn't want to sit next to this Indian kid. Not because he wasn't Indian, but because he was, but
yeah,
just because
clarify.
he was annoying. And the teacher automatically assumed it was because I was racist against Indians.
Oh
So
my.
after class, she was like, "Why didn't you want to sit next to him? Because he was annoying." What? Because he was Indian? I was like, "What? What? What does being Indian have to do with anything?" And she was like, "Well, you clearly just didn't want to sit next to him, and he was of a different ethnicity." And I was like, "Okay."
It can still be
If it,
annoying even if it's
and I
Indian.
literally said, like, if it was the same personality but a white guy, I'd say the exact same thing. Like, come on. A teacher's so used to like bratty children that they assume that innocent 12-year-olds are just passive racists.
Yeah, yeah. Nah,
But
but
anyway,
that's
back to the question. Physics is my favourite because my GCSE physics teacher, best teacher you could ever have. Like, somebody could tell me, like, my teacher was so amazing because of this, and this. But I say, nah, my physics teacher was better.
I
Because
don't know, man.
she
Pretty
had
good
less of
teacher.
a filter than I did.
I mean, I had a DT teacher who would literally just swear at us.
Yeah.
And
Like, they
yeah, he just used to shout, scream, but he was like
okay, sound.
the soundest guy you could ever meet.
Yeah, literally. I remember one time, she was asking, like, who's done the homework? I put my hand up because I did the homework. Nobody else did the homework. And she's like, wow, you're such a smart ass. You actually do homework. I'm like, you're a teacher. You're meant to, like, tell the other people off. But she just targets me because I'm the only person that put their hand up. It's like, wow, you're such a smart ass. You actually do homework. Do something better with your life.
Oh, Emerald
And
said, let's go, my autism brother. Brother.
yeah, no filters. Who cares about that? Get cancelled. And there was another time actually. There was another kid, not me this time, but he was rather tall lad, and he was sat in front of the projector,
Yeah.
and he sat up after writing down some notes, and she was like, "Move out the way, you lanky twat."
Whoa.
But the thing is, it was always like the kind of banter, like it wasn't like aggressive. It was like
Okay.
kind of that jokey banter tone that you kind of have with friends. He
Hmm.
was like, "Oh, lean down, you lanky twat! You're in the way." It was just so funny because it was like never really authority like. It was just banter.
Yeah.
Like, calling the kid that does homework a smart ass, or the kid in the way of the projector lanky. Oh, she was just amazing. And the thing is that she also did it in front of your parents. So some of the parents would get so caught off guard.
Yeah.
At just some of the random banter mentions. Obviously, she kept a cap on it in front of the parents, but I remember one time.
No, I know those type of teachers, man. The ones they're cool. They're cool.
Yeah, just cool. One time, she literally just said, "Oh, there's this one lesson where Jack was where I was answering lots of questions on a answer sheet," and she was like, "Oh yeah, he was doing great. He was answering lots of questions." And my mum was like, "Oh, that's great." And she's like, "Yeah, he sounded like such a smart ass." I'm sorry, am I being complimented or ridiculed? She was like, "Yeah, you sounded like a smart ass. Am I wrong?" Maybe. I'll take that as a no. I was like, "Oh, okay." Literally, she just, and some parents got so uptight about it and defensive.
Yeah, they will. They will.
Don't you have friends?
Oh man.
Yeah, my favorite teacher ever, and the reason why physics is my favorite.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't physics, what's the next one?
Between chemistry and biology.
Because I said
It'd
chemistry, obviously, because of the
be chemistry because my chemistry teacher was also really cool. Oh my god, he actually has such a funny story. Actually, so he is naturally a blondie. But
What do you mean? As in, like the way he acts, or
no,
the,
just
his
he
hair color?
naturally blondie. He is blonde haired, supposed.
Right.
Well, supposed to be, but the thing is that um,
Bro, breathe.
but he took a shower one time with a new hair product that he bought to sort out his hair because he was having hair loss. So it sorted out his hair loss, but it turns out a side effect of it is that something that may happen with people with blonde hair is that their hair might turn ginger.
Uh-oh.
So he used it and had that side effect, and literally all of his hair just turned a bright ginger.
Uh-oh.
And it wasn't like that pretty ginger, sometimes there's that cute girl with that really nice shade of ginger. Good ginger. He got the ugly boy version of ginger. Literally, he even showed us a picture of him when he was younger. He had such nice, blonde lock. It was that
Wait, so was it permanent?
permanent.
No.
Literally.
No.
It was a small chance of happening. It was really small. But he just got it. He got the full whack of it. It was it wasn't even temporary. It was just permanent. He's just permanently ginger now.
Oh my days.
Yep. So he went from literally having these luscious blonde, he was pretty boy locks when he was young. Now he's just an old man, mid-40s, completely ginger. And an ugly ginger at that.
No way, bro. I'd be so gutted, man.
Yeah, he's shaved all his hair off now. He's just a beard. We called him Ginger Santa.
Bless him, man. I'll be so gutted.
Yeah.
Feel for him. Not because he's turned ginger, but just because it's permanent.
Yeah. None of us believed it because it's nah, you're just naturally ginger, aren't you? Nah, here's a photo of me when I was young. And I thought, "Whoa, he was actually blonde,
Mad.
and now he's ginger."
Mate, that's long. That I'd sue.
But the thing is, it was a byproduct mentioned. This might happen if you use our product. And yeah, he was blonde enough to where he got the full whack of it.
That's long. That's long.
Did you ever have
Let me see if there's any more questions. If not, we can.
I think they're kind of having their own conversation in chat at the moment.
Okay, let me see. Let me have a gander.
Yeah, let's have a look.
One time in the 10th grade, I was was that I was taking algebra 2 cents. I skipped pre-algebra. Most of my classmates were using AI to get answers, and it took them days to finish it. I was just using my brain, and I got it. Do you know the bad thing is, right? That
Yeah.
people using AI in school, right? Never that like could never happen at my time. Like
Well,
it's
yeah. You're literally old enough to remember World War Two. Like
no, bro.
nothing
No,
existed back. Nothing
no,
existed
I'm
back then.
not.
You know what? You are probably related to like. Actually, no, I don't want to say
The
that 'cause that sounds
dinosaur.
really bad.
No,
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're related to cavemen. Let's go with that. You're related to the cavemen. You remember
no,
the
bro. I'm
cavemen.
not. But yes,
You were there when the
you
first cave
guys,
drawing.
you guys using all this AI stuff, cooked, bro, cooked.
I don't use it.
You man,
Mostly because I'm too
finished.
worried it'd get noticed.
You guys are finished because the day when you don't have your phone on you, bro. Huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
good luck.
I
Good
think it's
luck.
mainly like the generation below me that uses it, like kind of the 11 to 15s, like that kind of the weird, cringy TikTok generation.
Yep. Yep. Because there's gonna be a time where you can't rely on AI, you know.
Yeah,
And yeah, I mean, I'd like to see how you guys get out of that one.
so funny to watch. No,
Ah,
hold on. Lux
what else
looks
is
like
there?
he said something. Raito and Dedu, y'all got me with physics knowledge.
What
What are
physics
we doing?
knowledge? What do you want to know?
Are we giving a class now? So, hey guys, this stream is now a physics class. Like, you know,
What would you like to know?
like I know like basic physics that I remember from class. Nothing too complex though.
Yeah, like I'd have to look up some stuff to refresh, but like if you tell me something, I can tell you what I remember of it.
Yeah, like I remember like Newton's physics laws. Like, you kind of need to know them to actually know how physics works.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't, then yeah, you're cooked.
Ooh, private or public schools? I mean, I went to
I was all public.
yeah, same all public. Um,
Yeah, I'm too broke to get private schooling.
yeah, my school was all boys up until sixth form. Then
Dang.
it was girls and boys.
All
So
the boys, like, you know, they would have like no social media, only hang out with the guys. They'd be like, "What the hell is that thing?"
nah, we wasn't like that, man. Cause the thing is, right, it's a weird one because the our school was always connected to the girls' school, right?
Mm.
So like when there was certain things that we did together, and then but like the school the buildings the grounds were separated. So
Uh,
like my sister went to the girls' school. I went to the guys' school. Um, and yeah, I quite liked it because in our school we had everything: swimming pool, rock climbing wall, had hella
mm,
pitches for football, rugby, basketball, just anything you wanted, it's all there, all in the school. And we also had like bikes as well. So some PE lessons we just riding bikes. But I loved it because obviously we had PE twice a week, whereas most schools only had it once a week, which I never understood, bro. I just don't get how you can relegate kids to having only 1 hour in a week of actual physical education. Like that shit's important, you know. It should
yeah,
it should PE should actually be like 2 hours long every session, and it should be like twice a week at least. You should be getting lots of PE in, but like yeah, but yeah, we had all the sports stuff. because it was partly sports school. So I loved it. I loved it, but yeah, it was public school.
Yeah, back in the days of black and white when Raito was in his youth.
Black and white. Nah, we didn't really have. 'Cause I mean, I grew up in Bradford, right? So
Uh,
we had we had Asians, and then we had whites, and,
oh,
and then me as a black person was a vast minority.
yeah.
Yeah, so like it was mostly whites in my school, and then Asian was the second demographic because I grew up in Bradford, and then blacks. It was like I was in my actual year, and this is a year of I think it was 300 boys. Um, in my actual year, I could count probably five black boys, six black boys,
I
including me.
always find it funny how people group all of the Asians together.
Yeah, I mean, in Bradford, there's a huge population of Pakistanis in it.
Ah,
Yeah, so we like that, and the funny thing is, right? They have a bad reputation, right? But I grew up in Bradford, so I was around them a lot. A lot of these guys are very sound people. They're just your regular guys. But one thing I never understood is how you never get to see these guys in football in the football era. No,
Suki's in chat.
like in the thing is in school, right? You play football with these guys, and half these guys are very good at football, right? Obviously, there
Mm.
wasn't the best, but some of them are very good at football. But then when you look at the academies, you look at the Sunday leagues, they're hardly there. They're hardly there, and I didn't understand that because I definitely knew some Asian lads that could have made it pro, but
Damn.
you look at the Premier League, you look at the Football League. Scarcely do you ever see an Asian, a Pakistani guy, and there's a lot of them.
To be fair, I can understand why Asians don't go pro in the Premier League. Have you heard the chants?
No, no, but like, all it takes is for one to change that, bro. And I just it baffles me that we don't see them. It's as if they don't exist.
Mm.
It's as if because think about it from outside looking in, like an American looking in, or someone from France looking in, they think, oh, there must not be that many Asian people in the UK. Whereas pretty sure they're the second highest demographic in the UK.
I thought
Uh,
that'd be Polish people. Like I swear, everywhere like
I
the
mean,
block that I
Polish
live
not
on,
diminishing.
everybody else is Polish.
Is the Polish not diminishing? But like,
I
but
think the
yeah, but
Polish are going back to Poland because Poland
yeah,
is
I think
turning things
so.
around now.
But
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 literally, the whole block I live on are all Polish people except for my family.
mm, okay, but no, Suki. When I say Asians, right? Because you Americans, your Asians are the Far East ones. Ours are the Middle East ones.
Or they're just all Asians and you just give them correct
No,
labels.
no, 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 no. So
Like
when
you
I
got the
talk about it,
Japanese and the Koreans and the Chinese and the Vietnamese and the
no, no,
Thai
no, no,
and the
no, no, no,
Malays and the
no.
Indians and the
When I talk about
Pakistanis,
Asians,
the
I just
Nepalese,
mean the
the
Middle East ones.
Burmese, the Malays, the
The
Indonesians.
Pakistanis, the Indians, the Bengalis, them ones, because there's a huge demographic of them up north here. Um, but but yeah, like scarcely do we see them in football, which is sad. Because they're very good. They're
well,
very
the,
good.
well, the Indians are just very good at like cricket usually.
Yeah, Indians, dude, Pakistanis and Indians, they love cricket. They play that way more often. But like I was saying, from the outside looking in, you'd think that there wasn't any Middle Eastern people in the UK if you just strictly like basing it on our football demographic. But then you look at like France. for instance, and you see a bunch of Algerians playing
Basically,
in France.
African French people.
Yeah, which really it should be the same here in England with the Asians, but it's not. And I don't understand why not.
Well, we're actually a very diverse league in comparison. Like in the Bundesliga, got a lot of Germans. In the Spanish league, got a lot of Spaniards, Italy, Italian, French. In the UK, we've got like a lot. Like think about a top team like Arsenal, for example, like the team you support, and you
Mhm.
look at the ratio of English to non-English in your starting 11.
Yeah.
Raya, Spanish; Timber, Dutch; Saliba, French;
Mhm.
Gabriel, Brazilian;
Yeah.
whoever
All the
you
Gabriel
play
Brazilian.
left back. Yeah. Whoever you play at left back, I guess Lewis Skelly, English;
Lewis Kelly's English, but
Rice,
we've got
English;
Calafiori, Italian.
Italian; Leko Tomiyasu; Kivior, Polish;
Yep.
you've got Rice, English; got
Zubimendi, Spanish.
yeah, Party, Ghanaian;
Yep.
uh, then you've got like Erdegaard, Norwegian; Martinelli, Brazilian, just
Hmm.
signed Madueke; then you've got Saka, both English;
Yep.
and then you've got
We just got Gyökeres.
Havertz, German; Marino, Spanish, and then linked with Gyökeres, Swedish.
No, no, not linked anymore. It's a here we go, you know. So here,
Romano confirmed.
yeah, confirmed today.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hello, Lux.
You right, Lux? Can you hear us? He's not connected
Damn.
yet. But yeah, like, but you see, there's no Asians though. Like, where are the Pakistanis? Where are
I'm not
the
even gonna like. Look,
Nepalese?
I'm
Where are
gonna put
the
it plain
Indians?
and simple. When it comes to football, Asia is not the strongest continent in the world. Like
No,
you
no,
look at
it's
American
not.
national teams
It's
from
not. But
like
there's a
India is
bunch
not
of them
doing
that
well.
grew up here in England and are very good footballers. Very good
It's
footballers.
England is a very physical league, and the oh
I
God,
know,
it
but
always sounds so
it's not
racist. Like
physical enough to out a whole entire population of a whole entire
it's like
demographic of people.
we've had like Asian breakout stars in the Premier League. We had Park Ji Sung, Heung-min
No, no, no.
Son,
But
Harry
you're thinking about
Matoma.
Far East ones. I'm strictly
They're
talking.
all Asians.
I'm no, but I'm strictly talking Middle East ones. Pakistanis,
That's
Bengali.
not Middle East. It's not Middle East.
The,
Yeah, that's what I'm
which
saying. Like their main sport is stuff like cricket. Like
I know, but they
because
still
it's
play football.
considered like the best
They're
player
just like
that
the best. Can you hear me
ever
now?
come back.
Testing, testing. Okay, yeah, all right.
Oh,
Wait, yo,
Wait, yo.
Leo, we can hear feedback. Yeah, yeah, it's cool.
yeah, like a lot of those in South Asia, their main sport is cricket. They play a lot of cricket.
No, no,
That's
I know that. Like wherever you go, that some countries their main sport is something different, but you still there's still people that are interested in football.
yeah,
Like
like name the best
if
Indian
I go
player
to
you
five aside, it's filled with Asian. It's filled with Pakistanis, and they're sick.
Yeah, but there's I guess
Yeah, but
like what
see,
Vincenzo said, they
Vincenzo,
may
how
not
can
want,
they all not want to be pro? Like, does that make sense?
or it's just maybe just a harsh truth that they're just not good enough.
Nah,
Like professional
sorry,
players,
that don't make
professional
sense, bro.
players in general are the top 1% of everybody, and
Yeah,
then the
but
players in like the top league,
that doesn't make
they
sense that
even
they're
are
not
the top
good enough.
1% of the top 1%.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because there are higher population than blacks, and there's thing there's more blacks, way more blacks in football from
So
England alone.
always about because a lot of them still live in their countries. Like India, population of 1.44 billion. That's a lot of Indians there. China, 1.42 billion. There's a lot of Chinese people
Yeah,
there.
but then
Like they're all
you've
in
got,
their own
and
countries.
but think about it, right? There's so many of them, right? So many of them. But yet
Yeah,
we have
in their
more
own countries.
Spanish
Like they
people
are.
here. We have more Spanish people here. We've got more French people here. You know, we've got more of
I'm not
everything else
impressed
but them.
with one French guy
Got
in the
more of
UK.
everything else but your Indians, your Pakistanis. It just
Yeah,
doesn't make sense. It don't add up. The truth is, it doesn't add up.
because they want to stay there. Like, think about how crappy our weather is, for
I
example. Our main reason
so
for immigration is usually better economic opportunities,
no,
but
but
that's
this is the
dwindling.
thing though.
China
Like
is.
when it comes to Asian people, a lot of them are second, third generation in England. When it comes to blacks, a lot of blacks are still just first and second generations. The Snug Toaster says here it could be a family thing where parents mostly want their kids to focus on education, which I think plays a huge part in it, right?
Yeah,
I think it plays a
100%
huge part in it.
so.
But
But again, also, it turns out where they're from. Like in my sociology class, I found out the average grade diaspora per ethnic group. Like the best performing students are the Chinese and the Indians. Then you've got the white Caucasians, and then below that you've got like Pakistanis and Indians, and then below that you've got Black Afro Americans.
Mhm.
Like in terms of average score, so even from that perspective, like you could still say they want to focus on education, but in the English system, people of that ethnic group aren't performing to that level.
Yeah, but
So, so it's obvious that there's just another factor. Maybe they are just not good enough. Like you look at the
I
Indian, like the
I
Indian
can't accept
national
that
team.
there's not even one that's good enough, bro. That makes no sense,
Well,
bro.
there's like Samuel Chetri. He's like mid-30s, carrying his country. He's
Bro,
decent.
it just makes no sense, bro. It makes
But
no sense.
there's a reason why, like, the South Asian football teams as a whole nation aren't that good. India is one of FIFA's lowest ranked countries and has been for ages.
Yeah, but
Like
that's
there is
not
a
because
reason.
of poverty, bro.
But again, like it's not only people that live in India.
I'm strictly talking about the British born, the British settled.
Yeah, but there's still like
Like
India. Like
how does India affect them? Like I'm telling you, I've played football with these guys. They are good.
yeah, but it's very clear that they're not good enough. Like maybe they
No,
want to just live
it's
a
not clear
normal
at
life.
it's not clear at all because I play football with academy footballers all the time, and it's not
Yeah,
clear at
and not a
enough.
lot of members of the academy get to the pro level.
Eh,
Like, for
no,
example,
but
like for Arsenal
this is what
players,
I'm saying. Eh,
you're Lewis
but
Skelly's or Ryan, so
I've
you're
played
one
with
of the hundred.
do you know Axel Twanzebe?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've played football with him. Right, he's Congolese, is my boy. Right, church.
yeah,
I
kind
played
of
I
just
played
average
football
to fantastic.
with bare actual pro footballers. And bro, the levels are not that much that far apart from the Asian guys that I played with. And yet these guys are not in the academies. They're not in the pro sport. And I'm just wondering why. That's all
There you
I'm
go. They just don't want to be. It's a personal preference. Simple as.
It could be, but then why are they playing Sunday leagues? Why are they playing on the
Or
street?
it's
Why are
about
they private?
fun.
I don't think that's the full answer. I think there's something more nefarious happening here.
Like, yeah, it could be a family thing. It could just be a multitude of different factors that affect each individual. It could just be they don't want to take it to the pro level. They only like football as a hobby. They have family issues or like beliefs, like, or they have their own families which they'd rather care for and spend more time with. They have a job that they enjoy working. They're skilled in other areas. Then
Bro, that can apply to
the
anyone. And
most,
yet that can apply
yeah,
to
and it's
anyone. But the truth is some of these boys dream to be footballers.
yeah, but dreams aren't reality.
No,
It's
but listen, right? On the balance of probability, it just doesn't make sense for them not to be for the amount that we see in the professional games compared to the actual population. It doesn't correlate.
Not
It makes no
how
sense.
it. That's not how it works. Like you see, like the
No, it
talent pool
is.
scene.
It is,
It
fam.
is not. No, it isn't.
No, it is.
It's cultural. Like think about how many talents come out
No,
of
no, no,
Brazil.
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
think about how many talents come out of
no,
Brazil.
no. It ain't cultural because in Japan,
It is
because
cultural.
the Japanese footballers here in the Premier League and in Japan, football soccer isn't even their primary sport. It's not even their secondary
It's not.
sport. There's American footballers here in the Premier League and in America, soccer is not their primary sport. It's not that. Then
Look, look,
what you're saying is not the
look.
fact.
Ranked by average match performance in the Premier League, the best Japanese player, since you gave that example, was Kairu Mitoma. Kairu Mitoma's backstory is that he literally studied football at higher education in Japan. The
What's
best
that got to do
Japanese, the
with not
best.
with? What's
It
that got to
shows
do
that you
with it not being
saying,
their primary sport?
like, it shows that the fact that, like, I can't really name any other amazing Japanese players. Like,
I can. Now what?
we're gonna name Tomiyasu,
No.
incredibly injury prone. Like, his legs are
Daisuke
gone.
Kamada, Minamino.
Minamino bang average. Daichi Kamada bang average.
Oh, bro, they don't bang average, bro. These are
They're
European
bang.
footballers. These are European class footballers, bro. They're not bang
Like,
average.
did you see what happened with Minamino
And,
with
and
Liverpool?
even if there was bang average, where are the bang average Pakistani players?
Having a kickabout
Nah,
in five-a-side because they want
bro,
to.
that's not an argument, mate. Like
But that's
that
look.
ain't an
That
argument.
is me making a point based off your own
That's
observation. If you
that's
think it
not
needs
an
to be something
argument, mate.
super complex, then that's kind of your issue. If
Yeah,
they want to have a
that's
kickabout for
not your
five-a-side,
what you're
then they
saying
can
is not
feel
an
free.
argument, bro. What you're
Look,
saying is not
where do
like
you
look,
see all of your Pakistani amazing footballers doing? They're kicking it about in Sunday League and five-a-side. If they're good enough to be pro but aren't there, then it's clear that there's either an issue with them not wanting to go pro for whatever reasons they choose, or they're just not good enough.
or discrimination is also a factor. And as much as we might want to skirt over it and look over it, let's be honest, it exists.
If it exists, then how come the Premier League is such a diverse league? Like we're mainly harboring on that at the moment when it comes to multinational leagues. Like we have got so many different top players from different countries all across the world in the Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the case of discrimination, then why aren't we such an English centric league?
That's my
Like
question, bro. And that's my
not
question.
every team is a Burnley.
But this is exactly my question. Because how can we really pin it down to they just don't want to play when I've spoken to some of them and they do, right? How can we pin it down to that? Especially when you consider the number of them that are in this country, you consider the number of them that are in the sports. If you go to any football center, you find plenty, right? How can we then go and say it's just because they don't want to? Because
Because they might
that's
not.
not that's
That's
not
just a simple fact. They
that
might just
no
want to
that's
come
not
out.
the reason. That's not the reason though.
But it could be. Do you deny the fact that people can have a personal opinion on how they rank their preference of how to play football or how far they want to go? Do you
No,
deny
but
the possibility
I
of
just
that being a
I
thing?
I
Because you
I
said,
find it
because you
hard
said,
to
because
I
you
find
said,
it hard to believe that a
and I
whole
quote,
I find
that's
it
not
hard to
the
believe that a
answer.
whole 100% group ethnic group not even one can break through. I find that hard to believe. I don't think that's
It's
reality.
a
I don't
cultural
think that's
mass thing.
rooted in reality.
Like I said, like you have countries like Brazil that are so culturally centric around football, and you get so many stars from Brazil. It's a cultural domino effect.
No, but if it was so much a cultural domino effect, there are so many other cultures and countries out there where, like I told you, football is not their primary sport. Football is not their main culture, and yet they still make it. So, what is it about?
Look at like countries like that. Like let's go to I don't know Africa for example. Like you've got a couple good players from Egypt, like Salah, Marmoush, and there's not really many other household names like move. There's like Algeria. You've got like Riyad Mahrez and Benacer. Like you can only pick out a couple. Like Nigeria, you've got like Victor Osimhen and I don't know Prime Wilfred
But
Ndidi.
those places, they don't even have half the populations of in India.
Yeah, and
So,
also the
so
thing is
but
that they still have very large
like like
population.
like 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 I come from Congo, right? And
Which
Congo
one?
has been rated the poorest country in the world. It's been rated the
Uh,
most dangerous
isn't
country
that
in the world.
Burundi though?
No, it has been. I don't know if it is currently, but it has been. It's been rated the 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 most dangerous country in the world, right? And
I
yet
thought that was
we
Yemen.
and yet we still have more Congolese footballers in the Premier League and around the world than we have Pakistani footballers.
Okay, well, if your country is so poor and it's so dangerous, then that facilitates people wanting to get away. What a lot of families do is that they actually harbour their players around sports to take them out internationally, particularly football, since it's the biggest sport in the world. It's a strategy used by parents. They essentially send their kids off, pray they get good at football to make bank and get them out of the country
Vin-
because poverty is
But
that
I'm
bad
talking
that
about
they were willing to use their children.
I gave you that example to tell you that that it's not a case of environment, right? It's not always a case of
But it can
environment
be. We
because
see evidence of that
and then
all across South America.
I'm not even focusing on those that are still in their country. I'm focusing on those that are here in the UK.
Yet they still have influence of their families.
No, but they don't have as much because a lot of them are third generation, fourth
But
generation.
still, the culture carries.
It does, bro.
Like,
Trust
like
me.
look
Trust
around,
me.
like
I,
London, for example, in
I'm coming from
Chinatown.
Congo. I was born in Congo, right? I'm telling you, the culture carries. It doesn't carry as much as you think it does, and it doesn't
It
carry to
carries.
the
Like,
point
have
where it stops you from wanting to play sports. Now, like Vincenzo says, so Vincenzo says if a Pakistani was really good, he may choose to play for England, not Pakistan, and become an English. That's not the argument, right? The argument is even if he chooses to play for England, where is he? Where are the Pakistani footballers? And honestly, I've got my idea, right? Um, it might not be the full scope of things, but I do think there is discrimination involved.
there's discrimination everywhere you go.
I know. So it's not far fetched for me to say that.
But like again, but the Premier League has shown a high diaspora of different like nations. Like you can't
That doesn't
like
mean
it
that they
doesn't
can't
say it
discriminate.
it
That
it
still doesn't mean that they
it
can't discriminate.
it. Not saying it doesn't, as I literally said before, discrimination is everywhere, but it shows that the Premier League is tolerable to that. Like it has these players from different countries there, so it shows
I
it's not
hope so.
entirely discrimination. It's a combination of factors. It's not just it's just discrimination, or it's just
No.
culture,
I
or it's
didn't say it's
just
just
personal
discrimination.
preference.
I said discrimination is playing a part. It's playing a part, and I think it's a lot bigger part than we care to admit.
Like, for example, I've gotten like, for example, information from the 2021 census. In the UK, there's 1.5 million Pakistanis, and there is 1.8 million Indians. That put together is only about 3 million people
Mm-hmm.
in all of UK that are of Indian or Pakistani descent.
How many are of African descent?
Can't really say. Uh, yes, you could possibly. Just gonna. As identified as Black British, Black Welsh, Caribbean, or African, 2.4 million.
Yeah, so about the same, and yet so
Oh,
many
and
more.
both combined.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and yet so many more of black who identify as black are
yeah.
in.
And then you come to the fact that it's of multiple factors. Like, yes, there's discrimination, like that, but also personal preference. It can be culture. It can be, you know, whatever. Like, people are people. It may be the fact that they're not good enough. It can be the fact that they have other life dedications. It can
No,
be the fact that
it
culture
can be
does carry.
they're not good enough. But what are the likelihoods of a whole population not being good enough? It's very unlikely. It's
Then,
highly
like,
unlikely.
what? Why is it the probability of, again, South American nations always being able to pop up with it? If culture has no effect, like culture doesn't carry, then how come Brazil always pop out so many talents everywhere?
No,
It's very
it's not
clear
that
that
culture.
there is a
It's not that
national
culture doesn't carry, but
culture of it.
how many Brazilians actually grow up outside of Brazil? Not that many, right? And
Uh,
if you're saying that the culture carries, right, and Brazilians are still in Brazil, that's their culture. Here in England, the culture is football. Sports culture is football here in England, and like I told you before, a lot of these guys are second, third, fourth generation in settlers. So they all they know is England.
all they know is England, as if their family doesn't exist. Their form
Bro,
of
but their
primary
families are second gen.
socialization.
So that his dad is second generation. All he knows is England. His dad's dad is is third generation or first generation. All he knows is England, bro.
Acting as if the main form of primary socialization doesn't exist.
And then, but you're acting like football isn't a thing in their countries as well.
If you like literally what I said before, in places like Pakistan and India, it's heavily dominated by cricket. That's why they're so good at that sport. Like how football is so dominant over here, which is why we're good at it. Like, obviously, we're not as good as other nations because they're better, but like we're far from bad because football is so dominant here. Brazil was dominant for decades because it's so popular over there. Argentina has popped out some of the best stars to ever play the game because it's so just important there. Western Europe dominates because it's so local to like Britain. It like I
Cool.
say
It still
culture.
doesn't change the fact that there's more Americans, there's more Eastern Asians,
Americans aren't even that
there's
good. Literally, football is like the
more,
fifth
but
fifth
it
most
doesn't change the
popular
fact that
sport there.
there's more of them in the game. That doesn't change that fact. It doesn't change that fact. Whereas we know that Indians, there's hella lot of Indians here. You brought out the stats. Hella of
Yeah,
lot of Indians here.
1.8 million Indians isn't a
Nearly
lot.
2 million.
That isn't a lot in the grand scheme of
No,
things.
nearly 2 million isn't a lot, bro. It's nearly the
Yeah,
whole damn population of those that identify as black, and you including Caribbeans in there, not
well,
just
yeah,
Africa.
they're kind of black.
Yeah,
They're
but that's
kind of
but exactly. So That's one country's population versus a multitude, a continent, two continents, in fact, populations. Deep that, and two of the biggest
But
continents
the thing is, why are
in
you
the
trying to
world.
call it out as continents again? Like uh,
No,
the
but
Indian, the Indian
take a
population,
second.
the
Dedu,
Indian population was
take a second.
1.8 million. The
Take a
black
second.
population was 2.5 million. A
Dedu,
very clear difference of
Dedu,
800,000 people.
Dedu, take a second there and deep it. One country, two of the biggest, two of the biggest uh, um, continents in the world. One country, two of the biggest continents in the world. One country, two of the biggest continents in the world.
Yeah, but why are you talking about that? You're talking about
Less
the UK.
than 1 million. It was less than 1 million difference in population
In the UK.
in the UK alone, bro.
So why
That's
are you talking about one country versus two continents? Completely irrelevant.
no,
Because
it's not completely irrelevant.
because
How's it completely irrelevant?
because as you said,
How's it
culture
completely
doesn't
irrelevant
carry. All they
when I'm
know is
telling you
England.
the concentration of these people from that one country, and I'm not even talking about that one country. I'm talking about Indians, Pakistanis, Bengalis. I'm talking about multitude of countries. But we're only taking the sample size of one of those countries that I'm talking about versus two whole continents, and you're telling me that that's not a lot. Come on, let's be honest. Let's do it
So,
right. That's a lot. It's a lot.
okay, so we're going to go back to the relevant point of talking about them in the UK because that's
So
what you were
So
talking
are those stats not in the
because
UK?
the stats of the 1.8 million and the 2.5 million between the Indians and the blacks inside of the UK is inside of the UK.
There you go. So what's your point?
So there's literally nearly double the amount of black people as there are Indians.
In one country, bro, black people are not from one country. So
But
you're
that's
saying,
still it
no,
still
no, no,
adds
no, no,
up to
Daddy, Daddy. I
2.5
don't know if
million
you're deep
people.
in it. I don't know if you're deep in it, right? You're not
Right,
saying
so
just
you're just failing
Congolese.
to process the
You're not saying
fact.
just Congolese versus Indians. You're saying a whole continent of
I'm not
Africa.
saying a whole continent though. I'm saying
You,
2.5 million people versus 1.8 million people.
oh my days! And you're talking as if like that's a big difference, bro. And you're talking and on top of that, you're doing all blacks versus one country. That's what you're doing. All blacks in the UK versus one country. Deep it. You don't think that's crazy?
I'm also talking about the people in the UK still, the
Yeah, I
2.5
don't.
million
All
versus the
blacks in the
1.8.
UK
Like they can all
versus
be
all Indians
all
in the
blacks in the
UK.
UK.
All blacks in the UK versus all Indians in the UK. Deep it. You don't think that's crazy?
Jeez, am I gonna have to pop up some history and talk about the
If
large Indian
you don't think that's crazy, then we can't this conversation has to end. because
It's
bro,
2 point.
that is
I'm not
crazy.
talking about one
Every
country
black
versus a
person in the
continent.
UK versus just one country of India in the
Gee,
UK.
I'm
so,
talking about them in one
if
country.
you think that's a
Why?
huge difference, if you think that's a huge difference, I'm sorry that we can't continue this conversation because you're delusional right now.
If I'm delusional, then your levels of delusion wouldn't be able to be recorded. Because I'm not talking
Oh,
about them being in their own countries. I'm not talking about their
oh my
separate
days, that neither am I.
nationalities.
Talking
I'm
about here in
talking
the
about their
UK, and
ethnic differences.
you
I'm
can't
talking
see
about
that
on a
we're talking
level of
about
ethnicity, not
a whole
specific
demographic
nationality.
of people, all black people in the UK versus one country, bro. You don't find that crazy?
Well, they're all in the same environment. They're all in the
exactly,
UK.
exactly,
They are all
and
in the UK. And
exactly, and
like
their
you said,
numbers,
they're second, third, and
exactly, and their
fourth
numbers are
generations.
similar,
As
and
I
yet
will
their
quote
results
directly
are
from
vastly
you,
different.
all they
And
know
their
is the
numbers are
UK.
similar, and their
They've grown up
results are
in the
vastly
same
different. And
environment.
their numbers are
Therefore, there's
similar,
different
and their
individual
results are
national
vastly
differences
different.
that
And their
come from,
numbers are
you
similar,
know,
and their results are vastly different. Their numbers are similar and their results are vastly different. I don't know how many times you want me to repeat it. Their numbers are similar and their results are vastly different.
I am not an unk toaster.
Like it's
No,
crazy
I'm
to me
talking
that you
about them
can't
in the
see that,
UK.
Dedu. You're a
I
smart
can
guy.
see that you're making an irrelevant point.
You're a smart guy, Dedu. It's crazy to
You're
me that
making.
you can't see their numbers are so similar and yet their results are vastly different.
You are making an irrelevant point.
How's that an irrelevant point?
Because as you stated yourself, they are second, third, fourth generation. And to quote your exact words, all they know is England. They are in the same
And
environment, under the same
England
conditions.
culture is
It is
football.
then it's very
English
clear
culture
that
is football.
it's the multitude of differences that I
No,
stated
it's not
before.
very
It can
clear
be
at
a
all.
personal
No,
preference.
it's
It
not
can
very
be
clear at all.
discrimination. It can be football skill. It can be other
No, bro,
dedication.
it's
It
not.
can be
We're
a
not.
combination of
Listen, we're
all
gonna end it there,
factors.
Dedu. We're gonna end it there, Dedu, because there's it's literally not that. It's not a
It's a
difference in football
combination of
skill
those
at all.
differences.
Because these guys are just as skillful as your next man. That's not what it is. That literally isn't what it
It
is.
literally can be.
No, 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 no. It literally
The
isn't what
skill
it is.
level between two players
No,
differentiates
no,
between
it's not that.
individuals.
No, it's not that, bro. It
Yes, it
definitely,
is. Like
it
literally,
definitely isn't that.
me, like
No, no, no,
me,
no. That
an average
is
British white
definitely
guy
isn't that.
is not going to have the same level of skill
Is
as another random British white guy.
is definitely
It,
isn't that, bro. It definitely is.
football
Oh
skill is
my days.
different on
Oh my
on
days.
the
No,
most
no,
individual level.
no, 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 no,
Every person is
no,
inherently
no,
different.
no, 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 no,
Therefore, it is guaranteed to be a multitude of
no,
factors
no, no, no.
because nobody is identical.
Exactly. It's a multitude of
Oh,
factors, but
other
how
than
is one
that's what I
excluded?
said.
How is
That's
one
what I said. It's
excluded?
a
How is one
multitude of
excluded then?
factors.
How is one excluded? How can it be you have 2 million people in the UK and not one of them can make it? Does that make sense to you? In your head, does that make sense to you?
Like I said, it could be a multitude of differences.
But does that alone, does that make sense to you? If
The
you
fact
can't
that
answer
there's
that, then we
multiple
can't continue.
differences. Like I said, it could be a
No,
multitude
no,
of
but answer
differences.
answer my
It
question
can be
first.
it can be a
Answer my
cultural
question first.
carrier.
Answer my question first. 2 million people in the UK and not one can make it. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. We done, bro. We done. Guys, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Dead delusional. But yeah, like I don't know
Fun
how
fact:
how can
culture
how you
carries.
say
Just
that.
go to London, go to
I
Manchester,
don't know
go to
how you can
Birmingham.
say that. You just said that
You can go to
to be
Bradford. I
facetious.
literally,
We're just
like
gonna
I said, it's a multitude of
we'll
differences.
just
It
carry on.
changes
You just said that
between
to
the
be
person.
facetious, bro. I don't know how you can say that
I'm
if you claim
saying
to
it
be
because I'm
logical.
talking about
If you
the
claim to be
holistic
logical, there's
approach to
no
it.
way you can say yes to that question, bro.
Well, it's very clear that it is because there isn't
Oh
one
my
that
days,
made it.
no,
So it's
no,
clear that
we're
there
not
is a
carrying
reason
on,
for
bro.
it.
We're not carrying on. It's good. It's all good, bro.
Okay, so why
Guys,
do you think there's
guys,
no Indians making it then?
because discrimination, bro. That's why.
It can be more than
Right,
just that.
right,
It can be
guys.
more than just that.
We are done here. Just make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want more. If you want more discussions and convos and that in good faith, make sure
It
you
can be
subscribe
more
to
than
the channel.
discrimination.
But yeah,
That's my point.
take care. God bless.